Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome inside Plymouth Regional High School here in Plymouth, New Hampshire, as we are underway, midpoint of the Plymouth Invitational Wrestling Tournament, one of the largest in the region in high school. Here in the quarterfinals, we've got two mats for you here today, live on Pemmy Baker TV. Right now on our YouTube channel, we'll have full coverage, full commentary of the finals later this afternoon into the evening on channel 1302. And Como will have the call of that one here. Exciting matchups. As you see, we've got action on both mats. We'll show you mat number one right now. And in that, Caleb Houtman from John Stark. Over Marco Mariano from Natick, Massachusetts. Natick, always a tough competition. Love to see them come up here. Bobcats love to really wrestle some really top competition out of the state of New Hampshire as well. They'll have a big-time matchup to wrap up the regular season next Friday night here at home against Spalding, Vermont. Always a tough competition. They'll actually be taking on Bow on Wednesday here at home as well. So we'll be sure to come out for that one. We know our friends at NH Sports Page will be here for that coverage. Switch over to mat number two. So again, we'll have action for you all afternoon and into the evening. We'll have commentary for at least the championships. But tune in, spread the word. Let your friends and family and fans know that we are live on air right now on YouTube. So Dan Salzer here with Pemmy Baker TV. Stay tuned. A lot of action coming up this afternoon from the Plymouth Invitational. Welcome back on Pemmy Baker TV. So glad you could join us. So we'll head over to mat number 2. Grant Weinhardt for Plymouth Regional, battling Charlie Clark of Lebanon here in the consolation of 8. In consolation number 8 of 1. Weinhardt this season, 17-9. Clark, 10-17 this season. We're going to highlight this bout for you. Weinhardt trying to find an angle, still scoreless here in the first, just underway. Scoreboard a couple of seconds behind as it's going through the internet, so scores might update a little bit slower. Both wrestlers arm wrestling here, trying to find an advantage. You see Weinhardt trying to tug him in and try to go for that single leg shot. Can't get anything on Clark. Clark goes for an attack there. Weinhardt does well to back away and avoid. Action on mat number 1 right now for Natick in a battle. And Weinhardt will get the takedown too. Coming up on 30 seconds to go here in the first period. Weinhardt trying to roll him onto his back. Has him compromised here. Clark in trouble. There's the pin. Weinhardt will get the win for the Bobcats. They're in the consolation at 165. Back over to mat number 1. Montero for Natick leading 7-0 over Foley from Souhegan. Montero 19-6, Foley 3-3 this season as they both roll off the mat. Head back over to mat number 2. Dante Zarka here at 165 in the consolation round, taking on Connor Woodbury of Kingswood. Woodbury looking for his first win of the season. These guys did battle a few days ago at Kingswood. Bobcats getting the win against Kingswood and then falling in the tri-duel in their second duel of the evening to John Stark. It was their first dual loss in 5 years for the Bobcats. So Zarka will get 2 points there. Zarka trying to roll him over, trying to walk it out. Woodbury trying to stay tight. Zarka just can't. Trying to work on that right arm. Oh, he gets flipped. Oh, good reverse there from Woodbury. Right back for Zarka. Keeping control. That was a frantic few seconds there. Under a minute to go in the first period. Zarka working on that left wrist. Trying to get that arm bar. Trying to get it on his back. Woodbury doing well. Keeping himself tight. Trying to get back to his feet. Can't get the escape point. So he's brought down to the mat. 24 seconds to go. Zarka trying to get Woodbury over. Got to be careful not to get flipped. Got to be careful with his weight. Good work by Woodbury. Still trying to walk it out. As the first period comes to an end. So Plymouth won and will defer. Kingswood decides to go neutral here to start the second. So glad you could join us live here on YouTube. Pemmy Baker TV will be live on channel 1302 in the Plymouth, New Hampshire area on Spectrum Cable for the finals for each weight class. Aaron Como will join us on the call for that one, as we'll bring you full coverage of the finals and the awards ceremony afterwards. Zarka still leading 2-0 here. 35 seconds left in the second. Woodbury trying to get the reverse. Got to be careful. Zarka and the Bobcats working hard here. As do get that takedown. So 4-0 Zarka here. Final 10 seconds of the second. Trying to work on that left wrist again. Can't get that armbar. He's trying to get it back and roll him over. Nothing coming as the second comes to an end. Quick look at the other mat right now as we wait. And just as we switch over, you see the pin. Let's go back over to mat number 2. Zarka here in the third period, leading 4-0. Right now in control of this bout, trying to drag him down, and Woodbury trying to go for the attack. Gets a single leg, no control yet from either wrestler. And now Woodbury gets the 2 points for his takedown as they are locked up. Woodbury still in control. Zarka trying to break free. And a violation there on Woodbury, so a point going to Zarka. Back underway, 22 seconds to go here in this bout. Bout number 1 at 36 of the afternoon here at 165. Again, expect the finals to be around 6 p.m. from what we can judge on how the day is going. As Zarka gets another takedown, leads it by 5 as time expires, and Zarka will advance. And the consolation, you're at 165. Another Bobcat coming up next on mat 2. We'll switch to the wide shot. So Dominic Ciotti for Plymouth Regional. Dylan Farrell for Conval. Farrell looking for his first win of the year. Ciotti, just like his brothers, wrestling well throughout his career here for Plymouth. 10-17 this season for him here at 165. Arm grappling right now. Ciotti thought about the shot. Goes for it half-heartedly and decides to back away from it. It wasn't open for him. Trying to tie up that leg. They're on the edge of the mat and brought right back in. Still no control. Farrell doesn't get any points. Oh, Ciotti, good roll in the reverse there to get that too for the takedown. Able to avoid points against him there. Bobcats on both mats here. We'll get over to mat number 1 in just a moment. Ciotti working on the armbar on that back. Has Farrell in a compromised position. Gets him on his back. Has him rolled over. Chance here for Plymouth. Back points coming for Ciotti. Close to getting that shoulder blade down. Ciotti just laying his weight on him. Gets the pin at 165. We'll quickly switch over to mat number 1. Aiden Patridge here at 144 in the quarterfinals, taking on Cole Ashline of Lebanon. Ashline up 2-0 with a takedown here in the early going of the first period. Patridge enters today, 33-4 this season. They still say Ashline is in control. See there with the referee indicating. Patridge trying to avoid the armbar. Couple final seconds here as the first period comes to an end. We'll see how Patridge starts trying to get out of this one. Plymouth had won the toss. What do they decide? Looks like they're going to defer. Let's see what they're going to do. They're going to choose down for Lebanon, thinking that Ashline can get the escape point quickly and get the 3-0 lead. He's trying to walk out of it. Okay, don't have the ride time counter here in high school. Oh, and a reversal there for Ashland. 4-0 lead for the Raider. Patridge working on the edge of the circle, trying to get out of bounds to get back reset. And that whistle is for the other mat. As they do get out of the circle and reset here. 1:05 to go, second period. Patridge trying to come back and get to the semifinals here at 1:44. Kingswood and Dover High School going battle on the other mat. Still, Patridge just can't find the leverage at the moment. Trying to get the reversal, still nothing yet from him. Unable to get it. Brought right back down to the mat. Ashline will go to work on the arms again. Still working hard on it. Final 15 seconds here in the second. Whistle again. There is a pin on mat number 2 as the time expires here in the second period. And Plymouth's going to choose neutral. Head coach Randy Cleary deciding. And assistant coach Todd Austin. Ashline goes for the attack and will get the points. So at this point, being down 6, Patridge really needs to get a pin here in the third. Got to get escape, got to get in a situation to win it on a fall. To try to advance directly to the semifinals and avoid the consolation bracket here at 1:44. A whistle. A blood timeout here for Patridge as he'll head over to the table. We'll switch over to the other mat. And just underway, Alex Eastman from Lebanon taking on Trevor Simino from White Mountains here at 175 in the consolation. Again, still on a blood timeout. So how much time that Patridge will have to get back on the mat here. checking on his bleeding around the nose. So these two were pushed out. Eastman with a 2-1 lead. Here, midpoint of the first period. Get set to get back underway here on mat number 1. Ashline gets the extra 3 points, so it's 9-0 lead against Patridge. Patridge again, at this point, just over a minute to go, needs to get a fall to advance. Fortune looking less and less likely. Now he's compromised, he's on his back. Ashline in position, gets the fall. And he will advance to the semifinals at 144. So with that, we'll step aside again, keep the stream going for you. Be back in just a moment. More action from the Plymouth Invitational coming up on Pemmy Baker TV. As we say that, Jackson Rainier wrestling here in the quarterfinals at 144 as well for Plymouth Regional. Comes in 33-4 on the season, going up against Adam English from Natick. Third-ranked English, 26-7 as we end the first period. Scoreless. English choose down. Rainier trying to roll him over. Good work by keeping the momentum for English. Natick, always a great competition against the Bobcats. Love to see them being able to travel up here for this competition. Plymouth heads down there as well a lot over the years. Rainier trying to run it around. Good job by English staying tight. Trying to get the reversal and does. Gets the first 2 points of the bout here in the second period. So what does Rainier do here for Plymouth? Great panel over on mat number 2. As Rainier doesn't quite get it, doesn't get the escape point. English doing well to hang on to that right ankle. Rainier trying to get the reversal. He's brought back down to the mat. Reason why English is third ranked here. And Rainier in trouble. Back points coming. English will try to walk it out. It'll be a long 40 seconds here for Jackson Rainier. Got to keep that shoulder up. Can he do it? English is trying to put all of his weight on that right shoulder. Rainier trying to get back to his stomach. Very compromised. Long 20 seconds. He's gone halfway there. Edge of the mat. He's trying to get out, but there's the pin. as Adam English will get the fall and pick up the win here in the quarterfinals at 144. So tough one there for Jackson Rainier of the host Bobcats. More action continuing. We'll give you the double shot. I've just realized that the scoreboards are for the opposite mat. It's just the way we're bringing in the feed from Flow Wrestling. It's how it's set up. So just realize on that screen, the scores are for the opposite mat from what they are under. And we will be back again in a little bit. More action. The Plymouth Invitational here on Pemmy Baker TV. Welcome back, fans, here on Pemby Baker TV. Dan Sulzer giving you coverage through the semifinals. Two Plymouth athletes doing battle right now. Eli Crane on the right of your screen, up 6-4 over Connor Perry from White Mountains. But Crane in trouble right now. Got to be careful against Perry, and there is the pin. On the other side, Charles McBearty against Zoba. Spalding here at 190 in the consolations. Bertree working, trying to bring him back down to the mat. Late start to the clock for the period. We are neutral. Puxelbutt leading by 2, 38 seconds to go in the second here on mat number 2.
We will begin the next round of consolation round on mat 2 as well. So we'll go right into the next round of consolations on mat 2 and continue the quarters on mat number 1.
Shot taken there. Limit trying to hang on. Good takedown. Not enough for back points, only a 2 count. And a reversal, and back points the other way for Spalding. And just in time, the second period comes to an end, so we'll head to the third. Puxelbutt leading by 2. Dave Natick and Souhegan doing battle, I believe, on mat number 1. Back underway here on mat number 2. In the consolation of 8. 190. And stay neutral here. Awkward little fall. As we'll have a delay here, we'll switch over to the other mat. Pella from Natick up 7-0 over Dennis from Souhegan here at 150 in the quarterfinals. We'll bring you the side-by-side. Beertree was rushed out again. If this screenshot, the scoreboards are for the opposite mat. Just so you're aware, just the way our feed's coming in from Flow Wrestling and how we've had to set things up with our system. Great battle on both mats. Pella trying to get Dennis flipped over on mat number 1 on the right side of your screen. Puxelbutt gets 2 more points on that takedown back to neutral. 5-point lead as this one comes to an end in a decision on mat number 2. Good action continuing here inside Plymouth Regional High School. keep the feed going all afternoon through the finals and awards ceremony afterwards. Keep watching Bobcat Wrestling here on Pemmy Baker TV.
consolation matches for this round has been called to mat 2. The next round to be called on mat 2 will be more consolation, beginning with 113, Landry versus Mao will be called to mat number 2. That will start the next round. Consolations will continue on mat 2, with the quarters continuing on mat number 1.
Back here on mat number 2. This consolation at heavyweight class. Tannen for Plymouth Regional, leading 2-0 over Caleb Thornton from Lebanon. Tannen will get the pin and the win at the heavyweight class here for Plymouth Regional.
The first of the next round of consolations has been called to the board. That's Cooper Landry, Wayne Mountain, and Colin Mao. Conned a 115-pound consolation in the hole on mat 2. Consolations will continue on mat 2.
Good announcements continuing on. Like Santum for Plymouth Regional here at the heavyweight, and consolation of 8. Caleb Rostrom from Mascoma Valley Regional are underway. Santum not control yet, now gets the points. They'll try to ride the back and try to bring Rostrom back down to the mat. No points, they were out of play. They are going to give him the takedown there, actually. Late call, and they'll give him the escape for the point. So 2-1 lead here for Santum. Arm wrestling up high, trying to get Santum down there. Rostrom just tugging, trying to pull him down and get the leverage. Good heavyweight bout here. Santum just attacks again. Got a lot of arm wrestling, trying to work on that. Right elbow for Santum. Thought about taking a shot, decides better of it. Another big shot as they're pushed out the mat. You can see the intensity in the eyes. We'll go side by side. As we'll have two Plymouth wrestlers going at it now. Ben Valenti in the quarterfinals at the 157 weight class. Take on Connor Hobbs from Mascoma Valley. So Royals and Bobcats doing battle on both mats at the moment. Valenti entering today 24-12. Hobbs 8-10 this season. Mascoma traveling from Canaan over 118 this way here. A scenic route. Always good competition between these two schools. Valenti just trying to spin around there on Hobbs. Santum now trailing, is in trouble on mat number 2, and he's pinned. Rostrom will get the fall in the heavyweight consolation. Over here on mat number 1. Still scoreless, 13 seconds to go in the first. Valenti has Hobbs in trouble, gets the points for the takedown. And that will do it for the first period. Looks like Valenti will defer. Oh, he's going to choose down. He thinks he's going to be able to get the quick escape and get another point here. And he does. He'll get that reversal instead and add 2 points. 4-0 lead for Ben Valenti. See there on the screen, Valenti ranked 3rd here at 157. Having another strong season for the Bobcats. Valenti just trying to work on that right arm of Hobbs, trying to get that arm bar. Try to use that leverage to roll him over. He'll go the other side. Hobbs doing well to stay on his stomach. Towards the edge of the mat. And we'll roll him out. Quickly on the attack is Valenti. Hobbs doing well, trying to break the grip. Can't do so. He's back on his stomach. Valenti in control here. Got to continue to work to avoid a stall warning. 40 seconds to go in the second period. Still working hard. Valenti almost got Hobbs onto his shoulders. A compromise. He's got to walk it through. And there he goes. Back points coming. And Valenti gets the fall. And he will advance to the semifinals at 157. So go back side by side. Showing you both mats. Being able to correct scoring issues. So the scoreboards are under each correct mat now for you in this camera angle. As action continues, quarterfinals continue on mat 1 at 157. Consolations underway at mat 2 for 113 weight class. We'll be back. More action continues here on Pemby Baker TV. I will say, as we continue on here, mighty fine effort of teamwork by the Bobcats on the retaping job over on mat number 2. Not just creating a bridge for the people taping, they're pulling each other close to try to pull those mats together as they tape. Always great to see the ingenuity. Over to mat number 1. Allaire and Hiscock. Campbell and Spalding doing battle here, 165 of the quarterfinals. And just like that, Allaire will get the win. Top seed at 165 in the quick fall in the first period. We will continue on. More action throughout the afternoon. Again, finals are expected around the 6 o'clock time. We'll have full coverage, full commentary of the finals for each weight class and coverage of the championship ceremonies afterwards. Stay tuned. Live action continues here on Pemmy Baker TV.
semifinalists, you'll be competing on mat number 1 after the round of quarters on mat number 1. So semifinalists, right after the heavyweights in this round on mat 1, you will compete on mat number 1, and we'll continue the consies on mat number 2.
Continue on here. On Pemmy Baker TV, we'll head over to mat number 2 momentarily. A couple of Bobcats and Hilts and Sargent wrestling here in consolation at 126. We'll go side by side as we will head to quarterfinals at 175. Alex Fleury for Plymouth State going up against Gabe Holt, 3rd seed at 175 from Souhegan. Fleury will dance on the attacks here. We'll head over in just a moment to mat number 1. Fleury enters 7-6 on the season. Holt 13-5. Fleury will get 2 points for the takedown. So stay in control. Final 8 seconds here of the period. Always in trouble as Holt will not control it. Now gets it. Oh, no control or no reversal there. Control stayed with Fleury, so it's 2-0 at the end of the first. Hiltz over Sargent 7-2 at the moment on mat number 2 in that consolation. Back over, we'll highlight mat number 1 in the quarterfinals. Fleury in the down position here. Holt doing well. Holt trying to work on that left arm. Fleury doing well, staying tight again. Now he's back to his feet, and he'll get the escape point. 3-0. And a big takedown by Holt for his first points of the bout. Bout number 141. 175. Oh, and Holt has Fleury in trouble. Only back points. Got past two. He's back points. And we got a blood timeout and a break there for Alex Fleury. And with that, we'll head over to mat number 2 momentarily. Hilt still with a 7-2 lead over his teammate Sargent. Consolation of 8 at 126. Final moments here, the second period. Hilt's wearing the red band. Sargent trying to drive him over, and the second period will come to an end. Still in a blood timeout over on mat number 1 for Alex Fleury. So that 5-3 lead for Holt in the extended blood time. .57 seconds left on mat number 1 in the second period. As we'll go side by side here. Back underway on mat number 1. Fleury trying to get back to his feet. Holt chops him back down to the mat. Closing moments on mat number 2. Final 5 seconds of the third period over there. As it looks like Blaine Hiltz will advance in the consolation at 126 over his teammate there, and Sebastian Sargent. So here over on mat number 1, though, Holt trying to circle around. Oh, and Fleury in trouble. He's on his back. There's the pin for Souhegan. Gabe Holt, third seed, comes from behind and will pick up the fall with 13 seconds to go in the second. Action continues. Quarterfinals continue at 175 on the right side of your screen. And consolation of 8, number 2 at 126. Just underway over on mat number 1. Stay with us. Continuing action of the Bobcat Invitational and Plymouth Invitational here on Pemmy Baker TV. As we continue on, check out Flow Wrestling for all the brackets. And so glad you could join us here on Penny Baker TV, live on YouTube, and we'll be live on channel 1302 in the Plymouth area for the finals later this afternoon into the evening, just past 2 o'clock hour here on the East Coast. As we are in the quarterfinals at 190. All the championship bouts will be here on mat number 1 on the right side of your screen. All the consolation bouts will be on mat number 2 on your left, as you see. Consolation of A number 2 at the 132 weight class right now. Austin Silk and Logan Chase. Silk of Sahuga Chase Portsmouth, that is. Scoreless late in the first period. Sean Keedy of Natick against Ethan Lewis of Mascoma Valley in a 4-5 seeded matchup, and Keedy leading right now in this. They've got a big tie up here. As Lewis battling hard on the right side of your screen, trying to get free. Keedy in control for Natick. Late in the third period. Tries to roll him over. We're going to switch to that bout right now. Lewis in trouble. 13 seconds to go. Keedy just going to ride this one out here in control. Final 5 seconds. Lewis needs to get a reversal, as that's going to do it. A 2-0 win for Sean Keedy as the 5 seed upsets the 4 seed in the quarterfinals here at 190 pounds. Action on mat number 2 here. As we see, back points coming. Jason Trouble able to get almost back to his stomach. Clock stopped 29 seconds ago in the second period over there. Back over to mat number 1 in the quarterfinals at 190. That's Cotto, John Stark, that's Solomon Page of Conval.
Scheduled semifinalists will begin on mat number 1 at the conclusion of this round. Consolations will continue on mat 2. We appreciate everybody watching on Matt's side to take a knee or sit down so that the folks behind them can see. We don't want anyone to miss a moment of the action. So if you're sitting back,
announcement, the representative from Flow Wrestling.
Everyone can enjoy themselves.
Calling out upcoming bouts on mats. Take you to both mats right now. Final seconds here on mat number 1 on the right side. Kudu up 2-0. We'll take that lead into the second. Silk with a 3-0 lead after 2 on mat number 2. Good bouts continue on both mats. We'll continue right along with the Plymouth Invitational here on Penny Baker TV. Take you over to mat number 1. Emmett Nossaman wrestling here for Plymouth Regional. The Bobcats, the host here today. Quarterfinals at 190 against Zachary LaValle of Portsmouth. Nossaman 13-8 this season. LaValle 2-6. Nossaman second seed here at 190 for this Invitational. Nossaman calmly takes him back down to the mat. Again, we saw it early this season. We were able to be here for the call as Nossaman picked up his 100th career win earlier this year here at home. Get 2 for that takedown. And a quick pin there for Emmett Nossaman as he will advance for the host Bobcats to the semifinals at 190. And over to mat number 2. Giannini from Mascoma Valley, wrestling Hunter Griffin of John Stark. Consolation number 8 at 132. As Giannini in trouble here for the Royals. Back points. Able to get back. As there is the pin. It's here. Giannini suffers the loss. Great invitational for her, for the Royals. Back side by side. Continuing on here, Pemmy Baker TV, Dan Salzer, bringing you coverage of the Plymouth Invitational. Quarterfinals getting ready to wrap up over on mat number 1. Injury stoppage at the moment on mat number 1. We'll head over to mat number 2 in the consolation at 138. Michael Shortill leads 2-0 over Arrow Busby. Busby doing well here for herself, representing Lebanon. Shortill representing Portsmouth. So we're ready to go for the second period on mat number 1, so we'll go side by side. Tight gymnasium here at Plymouth Regional, so got as much of a wide shot as we can to show you both mats. We'll have exclusive coverage of the finals once they start later this afternoon into the evening. Big battle out of the circle on mat number 1. Mason Foster, the 4th seed. 215-pound weight class, leading 4-1 over Jeremy Semino of White Mountains. Looks like we have an injury timeout over on mat number 2, so we'll take you over to mat number 1 solely here. Semino will go for the attack. Foster will get that takedown, leads 6-2. Appears to be a blood timeout over on mat number 2. Good battle here, another couple points there for Foster. Oh, now he has Semino in trouble, and there's the pin for Foster. So mat number 2, well, ready for the next bout on mat number 1. Head to mat number 1. To the quarterfinals at 2:15. John Como for the host Bobcats. Jonathan Islander, Lebanon, will be his opponent, the 3rd seed here at 2:15. Islander. Oh, that's Como in trouble. Como scrambling. Back points here. Como, got to be careful. There's the fall. The pin for Jonathan Islander. And a quick win in the quarterfinals at 2:15 for the Raider. So we'll have injury on mat number 2, injury timeout. Arrow Busby for Lebanon. Being looked at by John Bruley, the head athletic trainer here at Plymouth Regional High School, checking on that left foot. Head to the heavyweight class in the quarterfinals on mat number 1. Hayden Robinson for the Rams. Kamis Al-Saad for Portsmouth. Will be underway in bout 159 here in the heavyweight class.
Yeah. Okay. He's the same height as John.
Robinson, the top seed the heavyweight, gets the 2-point takedown. And then the scoreboard didn't indicate it. So back underway on both mats. Finally, the points go up. And just like that, Hayden Robinson will get the pin in the heavyweight quarterfinals for the Raymond Rams.
Attention semifinalists, the last of the heavyweights have been called to the mat board. The next matches to be called for mat number 1 will be semifinals, beginning with 106. Semifinals will
Hear
be called
that?
to the mat board.
The public
Mat
address
1,
announcer.
106.
The 106 semifinals coming up soon on mat number 1. At the moment, we're finishing up the heavyweight quarterfinals, the 285 weight class. We appear to be set to go, so we'll go side by side to show you both mats once again. Move along in this invitational. Crowd starting to thin out a little bit. We're going to have to get a little bit of lunch and get ready for semifinal action. Late action on mat number 2 in that consolation, late third period. Chantel trying to hold on to the 2-point lead for the win and advance. No control yet on mat number 1. Philip Maurice from Spalding taking on Chris Kine of Lebanon Valley. Kine gets the 2 points. Action finishes on mat number 2. Period number 1 finishes on mat number 1 here. Beginning with a 2-0 lead. Good action on both mats. Chapman for Kingswood. It's Willie of White Mountains. 2-1 lead for Chapman there. 138 consolation. Good chance here. Maurice with the ups. Getting in trouble and he gets the pin. Number 2. Maurice with the fall.
All right, folks, the first of the semifinals has been called to the mat board. That's Will Healy of Lebanon, Joey Demmons, John Stark. You're in the hole on mat 1. Semifinals in the hole on mat 1. Consolations will continue on mat number 2.
So you hear it. 2 more heavyweight bouts in the quarterfinals before we start the semifinal rounds. Shearburn Portsmouth taking on Coker, John Stark. Coker 2-0 lead right now. Escape point 2-1. Coker will get another takedown there for the Generals. Other side, Chapman with a dominant lead midway through this bout, 11-4. Currently over Willie White Mountains. Trying to get the technical fall. Might actually just get the fall here instead. Doesn't get it. 3 more back points for Chapman. And this closer, gets another max back points. Final 10 seconds in the second period there on mat number 2. Back underway for the second period on mat number 1. Coker with a 4-1 lead. As second period comes to an end over there in the consolation. Two wrestlers on mat 1 will be out of bounds. Chapman, a couple more points here. We get the technical fall. Coker. Sherborne in trouble. Sherborne, great job getting back to his stomach. Looks like there's some blood on his back. Don't know who wrestler's that from. Might be from the face of Isaac Coke from John Stark. Coker has Sherborne in trouble on his back, and there's the fall. As both mats come to an end. One more heavyweight quarterfinal to go on the right side of your screen. Isabel Brandt for Salhegan, battling Jim Smith, Portsmouth. Consolation of 8 at 144 on the left side of your screen. Pat Chin Spalding taking on Whalen of Natick. Mike Whalen, the second seed here at the heavyweight class. Wrestling really gaining popularity, female side of things. State of New Hampshire now having a state championship for girls wrestling. A lot of wrestlers here in the co-ed schools. Great to see that the sport is expanding, not only here in the state of New Hampshire, but across the country. Chin with a big takedown there as time expires in the first. Brent in trouble. Schmidt trying to run here. Brent trying to get back to her stomach. All twisted up. She's caught. And trying to stay in her stomach. You can see the grimace of pain in her face. Schmidt just trying to run it out, trying to work that shoulder. Great job. Brandt to get back to her stomach. Back underway, second period. And mat number 1. See great bouts, both the quarterfinals since we've gone on air and in the consolations on both mats here this afternoon. As Whalen will get the fall in period number 2 as we head now to the semifinals at 106. Will Healy, the top seed from Lebanon, Doing 24-5 in the season. Jolly Demons from Sean Stark. 34-5. Ready for a good bout here. Grant. Doing well. Point didn't go up, but she has control. On mat number 2, underway in the semifinals. On mat number 1. All close here. Already Will Healy gets the fall. Demons looks a little shaken up on the back. Ready for semifinal number 2 at 106. And for check-in over there, we'll head to mat number 2. One there on Schmidt. Brandt doing well, battling back here. Back points for her. Can she get the fall? And she does! From nearly being beat in the first period, battles back to get the fall and the consolation for Souhegan. Heading over to mat number 1 for the second semifinal at 106 weight class. Morelia Natick taking on Cassie Thomas of Kingswood. Thomas 1-1 this season. Morelia 29-5 and quickly gets the takedown for 2 points to start this bout. Side by side. Jackson Rainier for the host Bobcats in a battle against Jackson Stevens of Prospect Mountain. As Mortarelli will get fall and the win in the second semifinal at 106. As Rainier will get the pin for Plymouth Regional and the consolation at 144. Ready for the semifinals at 113. Patridge for the Bobcats, Plymouth Regional taking on Sage. And still of Campbell. Consolation of 8 at 144. Semifinal number 1 at 113. On your screen. Coon of Plymouth against Sullivan and Natick. A 1-4 matchup. Patridge on mat 2 will get the pin and the win in that consolation bout. on the other mat. There's still no control from either wrestler in this semifinal. Kuhn trying to run it out against Sullivan. Sullivan able to get back. 2 points there. Sullivan in trouble. Could be an upset. And time just expires. The end of the first. Back here for the second period. Sullivan trying to find an angle inside. Can't go for the attack. Up top. Oh, got in trouble. Able to avoid an attack, though. Thought about it. Under pressure. Kuhn had an opening. Tries to drop down. Trying to go for that two-legged takedown. Nothing available. Sullivan in trouble. He's carried out. Action heating up. Midpoint of this bout. Bout number 215. Quick shot taken from Kuhn. Still no control. Sullivan trying to get a reversal. Kuhn will take him back down to the mat. And we'll get the 2 points there.
Build up.
Both mats. That'll go side by side action and the near fall points there. Potentially dangerous on mat number 2, as you see, only 144 consolation. With a 4-0 lead. Final 15 seconds of the second period here on mat number 1.
Short time.
That's the whistle to end the second. Kuhn will choose neutral, looking for the upset here in the semifinals. Sullivan goes for the single leg shot. Can't control it. No control yet for either wrestler. Big scrap. Kuhn able to come away with points with the takedown there. 6-0 lead for the 4th seed as they land off the mat.
Last year you played sports. That'd be awesome. Fantastic. Yeah. You got time. You got time.
So injury timeout on mat number 1. We'll head over to mat number 2. Andrews with a good battle with Gagnon. 144 consolation. And there is the fall for Isaac Gagnon after the takedown. Gagnon will advance in the consolation bout. Blood time continues. In the semifinals at 113, we'll go side by side. Now Dennis Sauhegan, the 6th seed. Taking on Alex Shafty, his teammate. 150 consolation of 8. Blood time still continuing on mat 1. See if Sullivan can continue. here to be set to recontinue on mat number 1. Potentially dangerous call there on Q.
You finish off the quarter, not semi. Up and out now.
Sullivan able to roll through that. In trouble, an escape point, and now a takedown, and there's the pin and the upset. Coon forced it up, knocks off the top seed and Natick and Jack Sullivan. At 113. Over action on mat number 2 is consolation. Bring you solely over to mat number 1 now. Anthony Torres representing Plymouth Regional. Luka Jablonski for John Stark in a 2-3 seeded battle in the second semifinal. I believe these two met just a few days ago at Kingswood in that tri-duel. Torres goes for the shot, gets the takedown. Torres still working. Blonsky in trouble, trying to get back to the feet. Final seconds here of the period. As Generals will get the toss. As it was deferred, and Torres will choose neutral. Blonsky trying to drag Torres down to the mat. Doesn't go for the shot there. Thought about it. Torres defends. Action here, Torres. Blonsky is scrambling. Blonsky trying to get back and actually trying to get out of bounds here, and does so for the reset. 54 seconds to go in the second period here. We'll go side by side. Action on both mats for the host Bobcats. Eli Crane, third seed, against Logan Sharp, White Mountains in the consolation of 8 at 150. Crane with a tough loss earlier on air here. Crane for the quick pin over there. Torres is trying to stay in control. Gets flipped over. Torres in trouble. Jablonski got the 2 points in the reversal. Tied at 4 here, 20 seconds as Torres gets 2 more points for that takedown on the edge of the mat before they land out of the circle. cover up, back underway. Torres trying to ride out the final 7 seconds here. Almost has Jablonski in trouble for the Generals. Trying to walk it through as the period comes to an end. We'll head to the third here on mat number 1. Savage and Farrell out of Fairhaven and Natick. Matching up there in the consolation. We'll go back over to mat number 1. Start the third period. Torres is trying to get Jablonski to roll, but he's got to be careful not to put himself in a compromising position. Be able to flip his weight over. Stay in control here. There's a reversal. There's a control. There it is. We're tied at 6. Under 90 seconds to go here in the third in the semifinal number 2 at 1:13. Locked up and a point there for Torres. Jablonski locked arms there. Matt Nelson. Torres trying to get up, break the grip. I mean, if you're Jablonski, let him up, get to the point, again get a takedown so you're tied again, but nevertheless, Torres trying to get the reversal. Under a minute to go in the third. And he does! He gets the reversal. He's up by 3 for the host Bobcats. Final 40 seconds. Jablonski to his feet, gets the escape point. Takedown will tie things up here for 35 seconds to go. Got to be careful. Torres got to defend. Got to be careful not to be taken down. Looking to run around and stay neutral. Does so. Oh, this is a good bout here. Still neutral, and they're out of the circle. Fantastic semifinal right now on mat 1 that we're witnessing. 21 seconds to go. Torres leads by 2. Good job kicking his legs back to avoid the shot. Here's a single leg attacked. Oh, Torres defends beautifully. Final 3 seconds. Torres gets the win. He'll advance to the final at 1:13. A great bout. Jablonski's frustrated with himself, but fantastic effort by both wrestlers. Head to semifinal number 1 at 120. There we go, Robert Phillips against Ben Smiley. Phillips for Plymouth. Gonna try to advance and take on his teammate in the final. See how else happens in the other semifinal, but Phillips 28-6 this season. Smiley 23-4 for Souhegan in this 1-4 matchup in this semifinal. Smiley took a shot and missed. Phipps defends. Smiley will get that big takedown for the Sabres. 10 seconds to go here in the first. Phipps trying to spin away and walk through. As that will do it for the first period. This looks like Plymouth deferred, and will be neutral here to start the second. Smiley went for the attack, and that shot at the legs and kind of half-heartedly went for it. Phipps goes for that single leg, attacking that right knee. Still no control for either, still neutral. Smiley trying to use those legs. Phipps walks out of that one, but 2 points there for Smiley. Trying to roll Phipps onto his back. Gets free of one arm, trying to break that leg around the midsection. Can't get the reverse. Smiley pulling that right leg back inside. Phipps trying to get to the side and get reset. Still Smiley in control, say the officials. Phipps looking to grab that right knee of Smiley, able to grab hold of it. 40 seconds to go in the second, still a 4-0 lead for Ben Smiley, the top seed here at 120 pounds. Nearly got Phipps rolled over. And there's a takedown for Phipps. 2 points he needed here, closing moments of the second. Edge of the mat. Trying to pull him back in. Get Smiley back in the circle. Smiley will walk out towards the table. Whistle will stop at 2 seconds remaining in the second period. As the period will come to an end. Go neutral here for the third. Smiley goes for the shot. It gets the 2 points for that takedown, and Phipps in trouble. Back points there for the Sabre. 6-2 lead for Ben Smiley. Phipps trying to break the grip. Smiley nearly got Phipps in trouble, working on that left wrist, trying to get that arm bar. Trying to roll Phipps over onto his back. Minute 7 to go in the third. Phipps in trouble. Trying to get back to his stomach and does so. Smiley just continuing to attack the head. 42 seconds to go in the third. 4-point lead for Smiley. Final 30 seconds, and at this point, Phipps needs to break out and get a fall to advance to the final. Smiley still in control. Still in control with the lockup. Smiley thought the whistle was for him. A reversal there for Phipps with 10 seconds as they go out. So here, he's in control. He needs to work quick. Flip Smiley over and get either some back points or the fall to advance. Smiley going to try to hang on here. Coaching staff for Souhegan making sure the scoring is correct. Head coach Randy Cleary coming over for Plymouth. Trying to get the explanation as well. So 9 seconds on the clock. 6-4 lead for Smiley. Phipps trying anything. Smiley in good position. As time expires, he'll get the win, and the Sabre will advance to the finals at 120. A great bout in this semifinal. Tough one for the host Bobcats. Action with Zach Thornton of Lebanon in Willie White Mountains. The consolation of 8 at 157. John Crean of John Stark taking on Matthew Pinney of Natick in the second semifinal at 120. Over here, Green was in trouble. Gets him rolled over there. And he can't get, he's got some back points once it's granted. As Clocks end the first period, and Pini with 2 more back points, 4-0 lead for him heading into the second. Green will choose neutral. Oh, you choose up. We're going to wait to start the second period here on mat number 1 on the right side of your screen. Just quick whistle there on the edge of the mat. Caution coming to Crane, John Stark. On the edge of the circle. And he bought back down to the mat. Minute 20 to go in the second period. On the right side of your screen. Still saying that Green is in control. Oh, Green got reversed, in trouble, and there is the pin on mat number 1. Benny will advance to the finals at 120. Checking Conval, taking on Haas from Mascoma Valley in 157, consolation of 8. It'll be the 126 semifinals now. Torres for Conval against Millie of Portsmouth. Millie, the top seed in this weight class here today, goes for the single leg shot. No takedown yet. No points awarded. Torres able to get out of bounds just in time. Millie will get the 2 points there for that takedown. Nearly had Torres in trouble. Torres able to scramble. Torres in the bridge. Millie trying to put the weight down and gets the fall to advance to the finals. Go to semifinal number 2 at 126 pounds. Hopman from John Stark. Dvorak from Mascoma Valley. The 2-3 seed matchup. Had Dvorak in trouble momentarily, still in control. Took down back to neutral here, 2-1, the score line. Dvorak gets 2 points there right at the death of the first period to take the lead. Robinson, Fairhaven, Albert Sauhegan. Consolation of 8 at 157 on the left side of your screen here. Hopman, a scramble. Dvorak still deep in control now. Back neutral. battle here. And a whistle, and it looked like potentially dangerous. Looks like an injury stoppage here for the Royals. Dvorak shaking up, saw his arm flailing there, trying to signal. Knotted at 5 in the second period. The second semifinal at 126. Referee's trying to sort things out. Wait, go over to mat number 2. Robinson has Albert trouble as the period comes to an end. We appear to set to resume on man on, so we'll go side by side. I'd like to thank you all for tuning in here on Pemmy Baker TV, here on our YouTube channel. Going live on channel 1302 on Spectrum Cable in the Plymouth area for the finals. Aaron Como will have the call of that for us here on PBTV. Hope you're all enjoying the coverage wherever you're watching from, whatever athlete and school you're rooting for. Final 10 seconds on mat number 1. And a 5-5 battle. Second semifinal at 126. And an escape last second. Dvorak for the Royals. Having the energies. Coaching staff trying to tell him to just kind of calm down. But he'll have a 6-5 lead going into the third period. Generals discussing, the coaching staff discussing something with the officials, probably over the scoring and the timing of it. With that being said, we'll head over to mat number 2 in this consolation bout at 157 here late in the third period. Still a lot of confusion happening on mat number 1. Get back to that semifinal once it recontinues. Go side by side, see what the officials decide for that semifinal. Still a lot of confusion. They're going to wave that point off on mat number 1. It's going to stay tied at 5, so no escape point going into the third. So here we go. Dvorak in control. Hoffman trying to get out. Five, a minute 40. whistle here. And a point. Hauptman there. That technical grab, so locking up those arms, so he'll have an extra point. So Dortmund has got to find a way to get some in back points. Minute 20. Hoffman's going to try to stay on his stomach, ride this one out. Referee, you see them signaling, got to wrestle, not a caution, but down on the both go out of here. Still in control, no escape point. 50 seconds to go. Here in the third period. On mat number 1. Trying to get some back points. Dworak needing something, 30 seconds to go, brings him back down to the mat. Stall warning there to Hauptmann. 10 seconds left. Hauptmann just trying to stay in his stomach and stall this one out. Dworak trying to get a stall point or some back points. 3 seconds, 2, 1. And Hauptmann able to hang on for the victory in the semifinals. Go to both mats. 165 consolation of 8. Renhart for Plymouth Regional taking on Tennant of Portsmouth. And then a quick win there. In the previous consolation, we weren't able to get a look at. Renhart gets the fall. As he'll advance in that consolation bracket. Go to mat number 1 for semifinal number 1 at 132. Trey Lee from Fairhaven taking on Blake Ploss of Newport. 1-4. Lee will get the 2 points there for the initial takedown. Lee being the top seed entering today, 42-2 this season in his bouts. Ploss 21-8. For the Tigers. Lee has Ploss in trouble. Back points coming. Still referee holding the count. No points awarded yet. It'll be near fall 3 once it's granted for Trey Lee. Lee trying to walk through and roll over as the first period comes to an end here on mat number 1. We'll go side by side. Zarka for Plymouth Regional. And Champney of Mascoma Valley. Battles on both mats. Lee trying to find an angle of attack, goes upstairs. Has Ploss in trouble, and back points coming. No signal yet. Ploss, great work to get back to his stomach and almost back to his feet. Near fall 3 for Lee. And he'll have an 11-0 lead. Zarka will get the win for Plymouth in the consolation. We'll go over to mat number 1. Correction, a 10-0 lead for Lee. As a 3 points are corrected on that near fall. Lee. That's Ploss. Not quite past 90. Can't get any back points. Bobcat wrestler on mat number 2 in just a moment against Mascoma Valley again. Final 35 seconds here in the second. They're side by side. Dominic Ciotti for Plymouth Regional taking on Jaden Martin of Mascoma Valley. And 165 consolation of 8, number 2. Lee still working. On Ploss on the edge of the mat. Ciotti will get 2 points there for the takedown for the host Bobcats. As the second period comes to an end. Back underway to the semifinal. Lee just snags that ankle and gets the points. Leads 12-0. Closing in on that technical fall. Ciotti still holding on to the 2-0 lead. Minute to go in the first period on mat number 2. Ploss needing to find a way to escape and get a fall. A stall warning called against him. Ciotti controlling 4-1 late in the first on mat 2. Ploss tried to roll out of it, and Lee was ready and rolled with him. Here on mat number 1 on the right side of your screen. As both wrestlers are out of the circle. 52 seconds to go in the semifinal. Lee in control. And semifinal number 1, 132 pounds. Ciotti in trouble, trying to stay, and back points coming, or quick count, so no points. Ciotti reverses it. Good job for Dominic Ciotti. On the other side, Lee controlling here. Final 12 seconds of the third. As Lee leads 12-0. Ciotti on the other side gets 2 more points for a takedown. As time expires, and Trey Lee will advance to the finals at 132 for Fairhaven. Here, closing seconds of period number 2. Back for the second semifinal at 132 on mat 1. Joseph Linton of Natick taking on Logan Brown of Souhegan. And seats 2 and 3. Ciotti, more takedown points on the left side of your screen, leads 10-6 in a reversal, so now 10-8 as both are out of the circle on mat 1. So the right side of your screen. Great battle here. Linton gets the takedown. Had a count on the back. No points. Oh, now it's near fall points ready. Linton trying to roll Brown onto his back. Has him compromised. Three back points coming for Linton. Leads 5-0, and Ciotti gets the pin on mat number 2 for the win for Plymouth Regional. As the first period ends here on mat number 1, 5-0 lead for Joseph Linton out of Natick. Brown working here to start the second period. On top. Trying to get Linton onto his back. Linton trying to break the arms. Can't do so. Brown will take him back down to the mat. Side by side. Show the action. Hiscock and Lord. Spalding and Dover. On that consolation at 165. Brown still in control here on mat 1. Brown trying to get Linton back to the mat. Has him compromised on one leg. Linton nearly broke it. They're out. Reset in the middle of the mat. Brown trying to lock up. Linton gets that reverse pin for the win to advance to the final. Good battle here in this consolation on your screen. So we will bring you back to mat number 1. Menard for John Stark, taking on Knuckles of Salhegan, 1-4. Here, and semifinal number 1 at 138 pounds. Knuckles, top seed at 25-3. Menard, 25-11 this season in bouts. Goes for the shot. Menard with a single leg. Still neither wrestler in the control. Menard. Oh, good work there by Knuckles. Still no control. As Menard got that ankle and the knee actually in that right leg. 15 seconds remaining in the first period here on mat 1. Now when it comes time for the finals, we'll have exclusive coverage of mat 1 throughout the finals. Not be going side by side. Check out Flow Wrestling for all the updates on the consolation bouts. Knuckles with that takedown. As a 2-0 lead going into the second period, we're back underway. So he'll get 2 more points and takedown. Menard trying to get back to his feet. Knuckles doing well.
Don't forget who.
Knuckles trying to work on that right shoulder. Minute 7 to go here in the second period. Knuckles has Menard in trouble. Menard able to get back to his stomach, and 2 back points there for Knuckles. Side by side. Escape point. Menard gets himself on the board. 6-1 lead now for Knuckles. 35 seconds to go in the second. Hammond for Portsmouth, Eastman for Lebanon. The 175 consolation of 8 on the other mat. Through that one, it's Knuckles. Couple seconds left as the second period comes to an end here on mat number 1. I believe Hammond got the pin against Eastman on mat number 2. Side by side. Alex Fleury for Plymouth Regional taking on Caleb Forgy of Kingswood. Consolation of 175, consolation of 8, number 2. See on your screen the scoring from Flow Wrestler. Making our life easier here up in the booth. 8-1 lead for Knuckles. Salhegan, minute 24 to go in the third. Gets 2 more points there on that reversal. Trying to lock up that arm on mat number 2. Knuckles in full control here, leading by 9 with a minute to go in this semifinal. Knuckles has Menard in trouble, and there's the fall. Knuckles will advance to the finals at 138.
Here we go. Now
Quickly over to mat number 2 while we reset here for mat number 1 in the semifinals. Marcellus for Spalding, taking on Montero of Natick. In semifinal number 2 at 138. With that 2-0 lead against Fleury on mat number 2 for that consolation. Still scoreless here. Late in period 1. And a big takedown coming. Montero for Natick. first period comes to an end. Underway to start period number 2 on mat number 1 on the right side of your screen. You're just tuning in.
Put him down, John. Good job.
Marcellus trying to get Montero rolled over. Montero back to the stomach.
John.
Good scrap on mat number 1. Montero can't get free. Marcellus continuing to work up top, trying to roll him over. Fleury trailing 3-0 with 32 seconds left on mat number 1 there for Plymouth Regional.
There you go, John. Yeah. Come on, John. You got this. Come on, John. You got it, John. Yeah, there you go, John. Come on, John.
Marcellus still in control. And they're both out of the circle on mat number 1. As time expires, as Forgy will pick up the win for Kingswood over Alex Fleury. The 175 consolation. .28 seconds remaining here on mat number 1 in period number 2. Montero still leading 2-0 after the takedown in the first period.
Come on, John. Yeah, there you go, John. Yeah, right there.
Salas
John.
in control.
Come on, John.
10 seconds to go in the second.
Run it, John. There you go, run. Run it, John, run it.
As time runs out, Marcellus trying to run through and get Montero in trouble on his back. Nothing coming. So a delay here to start the third period on mat number 1.
Good job, Damien. All right, Damien.
Flower will get the pin for Spalding in that consolation. Still some confusion on mat 1. With that, appear to be set to go, so keep it on the side by side. Tristan Battridge for Plymouth Regional. Taking on Ryan Greenwald of Kingswood. Correction, not correct from what we see here. So Greenwald just wearing the black uniform for Kingswood here today. Underway in the third period here on mat number 1. In the second semifinal at 138. Montero in control.
Come on, John.
Marcellus trying to get up. There's Spalding faithful below us here trying to cheer on their wrestler. Greenwald has Patridge and Trouble on mat number 2 in that consolation at 175 pounds.
There you go, John. Pull it.
So it's trying to break free. Under 90 seconds to go. Taro has it still. There's the takedown. We're tied at 2 here in the third. Patridge gets the fall. Over on mat 2. We're going to go here to mat 1. 1 minute to go. Tied at 2 here in the third. Tied up on the edge of the mat as they will just get out of bounds. Montero pulling himself out. Marcellus, the 2 seed here in this weight class. Montero, the 3 seed.
Come on, John! Yeah, come on, John, you got this!
Marcellus
Yeah,
trying to find a way.
Come on, John!
30 seconds to go here on mat 1.
Come on, John, come on!
Keep it right here for you as consolation on the other mat starts.
Yeah! Come on, John! Right there, John!
Can
Right there, John!
Montero get free or can he get the reverse? Still,
Come on, John!
they're still saying Marcellus is in control. Natick wants a stall warning. And a stall warning called there on Marcellus as time expires. So we're going to go to sudden death here. Or sudden victory, I should say. Time for sudden victory on mat 1.
Come on, John!
Marcellus with some back points coming.
Right there, John! Hold it! Hold it,
As
John!
Montero in
Hold it,
trouble.
John! Yeah, right there!
As near fall 3
Come
once
on, John,
counted.
Right there! Right there!
Marcellus will look in
Hold it,
trouble at the
John.
beginning of this bout.
Yeah, right there, John! Yes, John, there you
Looking
go!
to get the win.
Push it! Push, John! Push! Push, John! Yeah, right there!
As Montero nearly for the fall.
Right there!
Gets the pin! And the win for John Marcellus and Spalding to advance to the final. That bout swung both ways. A fantastic one and great sportsmanship by both wrestlers. Fantastic action here inside Plymouth Regional High School. We move on to 144-pound semifinals. Semifinal number 1. Cole Ashland of Lebanon taking on Alice Colat of Spalding. Colat, the top seed. Ashland, the 5 seed, making his way to the semifinals. Colat will get the point there for the takedown.
That's a good one.
Flop, 2 more points for that takedown. Here on mat number 1 on the right side of your screen, Dan Stalzer here on Penny Baker TV, bringing you coverage of Plymouth Invitational, Plymouth Regional High School in Plymouth, New Hampshire, the foothills of the White Mountains. This annual tradition. Coach Randy Cleary and the Bobcats. More attended and special invitationals throughout the season. Now into the final week of the regular season here in New Hampshire wrestling. Bobcats will be home on Wednesday evening against Bow, the Falcons, to wrap up their NHIAA schedule. And then we'll be home on Friday evening against Spalding, Vermont. At this moment, we will not be covering that here on Penny Baker TV. NH Sports page will be here on Wednesday against Bow. We'll be covering ski jumping Wednesday evening for Plymouth Regional. The recording of that will be uploaded later, but fortunately this will be our last regular season coverage of Bobcat wrestling this season. An injury timeout or a blood timeout on mat number 1. We'll head over to mat number 2. 190-pound consolation of 8. Looks like a blood timeout there. Still having a blood timeout here over on mat number 1 for Ashline. Back over to mat number 2. Final moments in the second period on mat number 2 in that consolation. Closing seconds here on mat number 1, 2 as well, as we'll go to the third period on both mats. Clap. 2 more takedown points here. As Ashline in trouble on mat number 1. Flat with an 8-0 lead now.
Right there, Eli. Yeah, Eli, right there. Hold it.
Ashline doing well to get back to her stomach. Near fall 2, 10-0 lead now for Collat from Spalding.
Take him down, Alex. Yeah, good job. There you go, Alex. Right there, Alex.
Collat, some more back points coming. That's Ashline trying to get the pin. Gets 3 more back points, 13-0 lead for himself. There were 30 seconds to go on mat number 1 in the semifinal, 144 pounds. And semifinal number 1.
Right there. Yes, right there.
A technical fall on mat number 1. Collat will get the victory and advance to the finals at 144 pounds. Here over the consolation at 190 pounds on mat number 2. Reardon from Souhegan, Page from Conval. Matching up here, we're getting ready for second semifinal at 144 pounds on mat number 1. Get to that in just a minute. So we're set and underway. Adam English from Natick, third seed, taking on Christian Knuckles of Souhegan, the second seed. Knuckles had a great bout in the quarterfinals and already frantic start to this semifinal. As Knuckles will get that takedown and get the points there on the edge of the mat. Looking at things as they stand. Natick leading the way in the team standings, 140 points. Spalding in second at 94. Portsmouth in third at 81. John Stark with 76. Souhegan at fifth place, 75. Host Bobcats of Plymouth Regional in sixth at 66. Raiders of Lebanon in seventh, 54 points. Fairhaven in eighth at 40 points. Mascoma Valley with 39 points. Kingswood in 10th with 27.5 points. White Mountains in 11th, 22 points. Conval in 12th with 21 points. Raymond in 13th, 17 points. Newport with 13 points, sitting in 14th. Campbell in 15th with 13 points. Dover with 3 points, tied with Prospect Mountain for 16th. And no points for St. Thomas or Stevens, who I do not believe were able to make the trip here today. Knuckles with that 4-3 lead here on mat number 1. A couple of Bobcats matching up at 2:15 consolation on mat number 2. Osarian Como. Saren with a 2-0 lead over his teammate. And gets the pin on John Como.
Consolation matches will continue on that too. We're going to go right into the next round of consolation. That's the consolation quarters. You're going to start on mat 2, and once mat 2 consolations are finished, and then once the semis finish, there'll be consolation on both mats. So the consolation matches will continue.
So you hear from the public address announcer that getting ready to start here in a few minutes the consolation quarters. And once the semis are done here, there'll be consolations on both mats for a little while. About 15 seconds on mat 1 here in the second period. Knuckles leading 6-4. We'll go side by side. Heading to the third period on mat number 1. Knuckles leading 6-4. Semifinal number 2 at 144 pounds. Russian 6'5" with a quick escape point. Giving up. Knuckles has more faith in his takedown to get points here against English. Knuckles takes the shot. English, good defense. Knuckles trying to get in the back. No one in control yet. Still neutral technically. This is probably going to be a stalemate, and it is. Semifinals continuing again here, 144 pounds. Good attack by Knuckles, back points coming. Has a takedown and some near fall points. Can he get the pin? English can't avoid it. Gets the pin to advance to the finals at 144 pounds. We'll keep it right here as more action continues from the Plymouth Invitational. Back in a moment here on Penny Baker TV.
Once again, folks, consolations will continue on mat number 2. After these consolation heavyweight matches, we will go right into this next round of consolations. The next round of consolations is on the board on mat 2. That's Colin Mao, Lance Lavens, White Mountain, weight 113 pounds in the hole on mat 2. Colin Mao, Lance Lavens in the hole on mat number 2, 113-pound consolation match.
Welcome back on Pemmy Baker TV. Dan Salzer bringing you coverage here through the semifinals. Aaron Como will join us for the finals. Side by side, you see Ben Valenti wrestling for the Bobcats here in the semifinals at 157 pounds. Valenti 31-7 entering today on the season. Larrabee of Spalding will be his opponent here in the semifinal matchup. Wrestlers, that grapple, Valenti trying to work on Larrabee down low. Drag him down to the mat, still standing up. And the end of the first period, still scoreless. See that consolation at 113 pounds and the consolation 4. Back here to man number 1. Valenti. Down position, trying to escape. Larrabee controlling here. Valenti, gotta be careful not to get flipped over. No control yet, now gets the escape point. And Valenti is on the board, 1-0 and near neutral. Referee's trying to get them to wrestle. Valenti looking for an angle. Final minute here in the second period. Wrestlers will come together. Stay neutral. 5 seconds. Arm fighting here. Arm wrestling. Trying to get that shoulder locked up there for Larrabee. Closing moments here in the second period. 1-0 leading for Valenti for the Bobcats. A stall warning there on Valenti. His first warning, so next one's going to be a point there. Larrabee. Valenti thought about it. Time is called, and they end a second. See what Spalding coaching staff decides to do. We'll choose the down position here. Underway to start the third period. Valenti leading 1-0, trying to advance to the finals here at 157 pounds for the host Bobcats. Valenti's got to be careful. He has a stall warning already. Valenti got to be careful. Larrabee trying to run it out, trying to get free. Valenti staying in control nicely, trying to work on that left elbow. Almost got the armbar, still in control. And does he get the escape? Does not get the escape point. So, Valenti has Larrabee in trouble. Back points. Can he get the pin? Still waiting for it. Back points coming for Ben Valenti. Has him compromised again. Just trying to get that weight on that left shoulder. Valenti. Referee's looking. Valenti trying to get that shoulder blade of Larrabee down. Valenti tie up that left arm. Has that shoulder. 38 seconds to go in the third. Can he get the fall? Oh, great strength by Larrabee. How much does he have left in the tank? There's the pin! Ben Valenti will advance to the finals at 157 pounds. Great bout there. Again, once the semifinals have concluded, we'll have consolation bouts on both mats until we get to the finals. The finals in the third place bouts. So Allaire, Derulo, matching up here at 165 pounds. In semifinal number 1. Now it's starting to thin out slowly as wrestlers become eliminated here this afternoon. For Plymouth viewers, a lot of non-athletic action coming up the next couple of weeks here on Pemmy Baker TV. We'll have deliberative sessions for both the elementary school and the Pemmy Baker Regional School Board coming up on Monday and Tuesday this week. Check out, reminder, their special times. Check out the SAU website for the times of those. Both of those meetings will be live here on PBTV. We'll have coverage of the deliberative sessions. We will not have coverage of the regular board meetings that precede those. Also on Thursday, the second public hearing for the Town of Plymouth budget for the 2024-2025 year. It'll be the reading of the warrant articles on Thursday night. That'll be at 5 p.m. here on PBTV. So again, make your voice heard. Get down to the meetings. Currently on our government channel, 1301, we're having coverage of the Ashland deliberative session. Allaire leading 4-0 on map number 1 on the right side of your screen. A minute to go here in the second period. Will get the fall and the win. And the first semifinal, the top seed will advance to the finals at 165 pounds. So Cody Sawyer will take on Nico Goulette Campbell. Consolation of 4, 120 pounds. Quickly, Sawyer gets the pin and that consolation. Shout out to those on ETV watching as well, picking up our feed. Watching down in the southern part of the state. Thank you for tuning in. Again, we will have full coverage of the finals once they start, expected around the 6 o'clock time. Aaron Coma will have the call of the finals. Check out Flow Wrestling for all the updated brackets and team scores. Let you walk you through that right now for the team scores. At the moment, Natick leading the way, 167.5 points. Spalding in second with 107. Souhegan in third at 89 points. Plymouth has jumped up to fourth, tied with Portsmouth at 84 points. And it's John Stark in sixth, 76 points. Lebanon in seventh, 57 points. Mascoma Valley in eighth, 42 points. Fairhaven in ninth with 40 points. Conval with 32 points sitting in 10th. Kingswood in 11th with 20.5 points. Campbell, 26 points sitting in 12th. Raymond with 25 points in 13th. White Mountains in 14th with 22 points. Newport 15th with 13 points. Dover and Prospect Mountain wrestlers have been eliminated. They finish with 3 points. St. Thomas and Stevens did not make the trip here this afternoon. Head over to semifinals here on mat number 1. Back and Hoare. Hoare for Spalding with 1 point. Bach from Fairhaven leading the way with 2. Closing seconds of the second period. Getting ready for the third period. Who's going to advance to the final? Semifinal number 2, 165 pounds. Quick escape for Hoare. We're tied at 2. Back to side by side. So both bouts happening at the same time. 2 mats here for this Invitational. These 2 on the side of the mat. We're going to go over to mat number 1. As both wrestlers are deemed out of the circle, we'll go back to neutral here. 59 seconds to go in the third period. Slow action. Who's going to set up their shot? Trying to go for it. Or trying to reverse that. Goes at the neck and they're out. Stays neutral. No takedown points. 25 seconds to go here on mat number 1. We'll get our next sudden victory chance, or who's going to get points? Hoare goes for the attack. Bach trying to spin around. Can he get the points here at the end? Gets the takedown points with 2 seconds to go. Kenny Bach will advance to the final. At the death of the bout, gets the win. See, Blaine Hiltz for Plymouth Regional, wrestling here in consolation of 4 at 126 pounds. That's Benjamin Reiki of Campbell. Matt Andrade from Natick, wrestling Maxwell Perry from Spalding. They'll be the top seed at 175 pounds in this first semifinal at 175. Gets 2 points for that takedown, and unseated Andrade making his way to the semifinals is impressive. See that Hiltz gets 2 points there for Plymouth Regional on the left side. As it's tied at 2 on that reversal. 15 seconds to go, first period here on mat number 1 on the right side of your screen. And whistle as period ends. And you get 2 points there. Philip Peary. Bouts continue. Fans looking for where you can find upcoming Bobcat athletics or your favorite high school games. PBTV is a proud member of the New Hampshire Coalition for Community Media, which offers New Hampshire high school sports broadcast schedules listing games from all across the state. Our peers in other communities may be covering your away games live on their channels and live streams. To find more Bobcat athletics and all the schools around the state and coverage more, visit www.nhccm.tv today. Have the pin. Perry. As he will advance to the finals. Get ready for semifinal number 2 for 175-pound weight class. Ricky leading 4-2 over Hiltz in the consolation. Consolation of 4 as Hiltz sees his day come to an end for Plymouth Regional after getting pinned. So 2-3 bout here in the seeds. Gabe Holt for Souhegan, the 3 seed. Eric Farrell, the 2 seed for Natick. Farrow giving the attack as both wrestlers will end up out of the circle. Holt going for the attack. Again with the arm wrestles. As both end up off the mat. First period comes to them. We'll go side by side. See the consolation of 4 at 132 pounds on mat number 2. As action continues, we'll keep it right here for you. More commentary coverage coming up in a few minutes. You're watching the Plymouth Invitational here from Plymouth Regional High School on Pemby Baker TV.
Consolation matches will be on both mats 1 and 2.
Let's go, Caleb!
The last of the semifinals has hit the board, which means that the next matches to be called in mat 1 will also be consolation. With consolation coming up on both mats 1 and 2.
Continuing on here on Penny Baker TV, Dan Salzer bringing you coverage of the Plymouth Invitational. Right now here on mat number 1, consolation of 4 at 150 pounds, Eli Crane for Plymouth Regional. Getting some back points right now, leading 2-0 in the first period. Crane trying to get the pin on Noah Dennis from Souhegan. Crane's trying to walk it over, trying to work on that shoulder. And he will escape, but Crane will get the back points, the 3 back points there. Dennis will get the escape and quickly launch an attack with 25 seconds now to go in the first as they will land out of bounds. Again, consolations right now on both mats as the heavyweights just finished their semifinals, as you saw on your screen, as we're split screen here throughout the afternoon. Crane leading 5-1, closing moments here of the first. Again, we'll have full coverage of the finals once they start a little bit later. Again, we will have introductions and national anthem before that.
Coaches' outstanding wrestler ballots are available at the head table. Coaches' outstanding wrestler ballots are available at the head table.
Side by side here, show you the other consolation. Farrow and Fisher from Natick and Kingswood at 150 consolation of 4. Crane in a little bit of trouble. Dennis trying to use his weight, roll him over onto his shoulders. Go over to Crane's bout here on mat 1, 27 seconds to go. Crane onto his feet. Hammered! That's potentially dangerous. Quick call there from the official. Crane, lucky he's okay. Dennis just slammed him. That's going to be a point there for Eli Crane. And Coach Randy Cleary talked with the officials saying landed on his head. Crane appearing to be okay. Coach Cleary fired up at the moment, rightfully so. Looked like he just dropped him right on his head. We will get ready to continue on here. 5 seconds to go in the second period. As second comes to an end. Again, getting late in this invitational. Start neutral here on mat number 1. The invitational started at 9 o'clock this morning. Our coverage went live at noon today. Crane. 5-point lead, trying to ride it out here. Maybe trying to get the shoulders rolled over. Started neutral, so no points awarded here. Dennis takes a shot with a single leg. Can't find his mark on the attack. Crane just pushing his head his way. Edge of the mat, and they will be out of the circuit. Back neutral, 28 seconds to go on mat 1. Crane trying to avoid that sweep. Dennis trying to lock it up. Staying neutral. He now gets a takedown. Needs some back points or a fall here. 6-3, Eli Crane for the Bobcats out ahead. Final 8 seconds. Crane Got to be careful not to get on his back. Going to ride out the final three. He'll escape him, and that will do it. Eli Crane advances in the consolation at 150 pounds for the host Bobcats. Great effort from Dennis. Consolations continue. We're going to go over to mat number 2 for Plymouth Regional. As Grant Wenhart will wrestle here at 165, consolation of 4. Agnes Champion, Mascoma Valley of the Royals. Wenhart gets the 2 for the takedown. Champney will escape for the point. Again, expecting the finals to be in about a half an hour time. For those of you watching in the Plymouth area, we'll have live coverage also on channel 1302 of the finals. Aaron Como will have the call of that for you here on PBTV. Reinhardt, a good scrap here. Go side by side for both mats. Trying to cover as many wrestlers and as many schools as possible here in our coverage. Reinhardt gets another takedown. Mat 2 ends the first period, 4-1. Reinhardt ahead. This first period ends on mat number 1 between Willie and Chet. Willie of White Mountains entering today with a record of 33-7. It's Chet Conval, 17-9 this year. Both wrestling at 157 pounds. Champlin nearly had Wenhart for some back points. All throughout the day. Hope you fans are enjoying our coverage and enjoying the Invitational. Finals are set. Take another look at the team standings. Natick leading the way, dominant so far. 196.5 points for them. Spalding in second at 121 points. Host Bobcats have jumped up to third place, 102 points for Plymouth Regional. Souhegan 1 point behind in fourth at 101. Then it's Portsmouth with 98 points in fifth. John Stark in sixth with 79 points. Lebanon, 71 points in seventh. Fairhaven in eighth, 52 points. Mascoma Valley in ninth, 43 points. Raymond, 39 points in 10th. Kingswood, 32.5 in 11th. Conval, 32 points in 12th. Campbell, 29 points in 13th. White Mountains, 22 points in 14th. Newport, 13 points in 15th. Dover, again finishing with Prospect Mountain, both with 3, tied for 16th. And actually St. Thomas and Stevens were here earlier today. Single wrestlers did not win a bout, so they did not get any points. So they finished tied for 18th. That's the team standing at the moment as Renhart picks up the win on mat number 2 for Plymouth Regional. On the other side, you see Wilney get the decision at 157 pounds. Confusion over here on mat number 1 of the scoring. It reads 5-3. We're tied in with the stats at the table. Still trying to figure out who has won this one. A lot of points added here. Kath Check from Conval ends up victorious instead, 8-5. Forky for Kingswood, Eastman for Lebanon. And a bout at 175, consolation of 4, moving right along here in these, essentially the semifinals of consolation bracket. Winners will move on to the third place bouts. That will take place over on mat number 2 while the finals are going on. Here on mat number 1, as you get the fall over there on mat number 2. Dominic Ciani for the Bobcats, 33-7 against Joe Hiscock. Spalding, 12 and 13 on the year. Here, consolation of 4 at 165.
Last round of consolations before the medal round will take place on both mats immediately following this consolation round.
Ciani will go for the attack and the shot there. Trying to run and get the takedown. No control yet. Both wrestlers scrambling. No one in control. Deemed the official. Ciani trying to run. Hiscock doing well. Having that ankle. Trying to get on the back. Still nothing. And now Hiscock gets the takedown for those 2 points here with a minute to go in the first. Ciani trying to avoid that arm bar. Hiscock working on that right wrist, trying to bring his arm onto his back, give him some leverage. Hiscock gives up on the right, goes for that left arm instead, has the elbow. Ciani trying desperately to keep that arm down and avoid getting rolled over. Getting compromised. Hiscock trying to run it out. Can't get past the 90 degrees. Now drops the weight. Nothing, back points. Oh, and a 2 count, so no point. Oh, he does get 2 points. He does get the back points of 2 for Hiscock in a 4-0 lead once it's updated. Still, there it goes. Now it's updated before. So Ciotti's gonna find a way back in here. Give plenty of time. Only 5 seconds to go in the second. Scott not really attacking. If a stall warning is going to be called here soon. Ciotti tries to sweep that right or that left leg of Hiscock. Half-hearted single-hand grab. Shot taken by Hiscock. Lennery, no reversal. Hiscock stays in control. 13 seconds to go in the second. Two more points there. Hiscock. As that will do it for the second, he'll have I believe a 6-0 lead going into the third. He'll stay neutral. So Ciotti gonna have to go for the pin here. Gotta work quickly. See if he can pull an attack. There's the attack. Try to go for a double leg. Hiscock throwing his legs back beautifully to defend. Will he get more points? He does get 2 there. With control now, it's 8-0. 30 seconds remaining. Ciotti gonna have to work a miracle here at this point. Has to get a pin. "17 seconds left here on mat 1. Final 8 seconds as Hiscock's going to ride this out on the back of Ciotti. Ciotti's day is going to come to an end as Joe Hiscock will advance to the third place bout. Go over to mat number 2 here.
Once again, folks, the consolations semifinals. 113 pounds now. Mr. Sullivan will be called to the board. We're going to go right into the final consolation round before the placing round.
Third final consolation rounds before the placing rounds coming up. Go over to mat number 1. Tristan Patridge for the Bobcats. Taking on Damian LaFleur of Spalding. Patridge here at 175 pounds. One of the many multi-sport athletes. Patridge with a big takedown. Rolls out of this. Give up that escape point, and we'll regroup at the middle of the mat. Patridge goes for that single leg shot. Has that left knee. Good work nicely there by LaFleur to get the reversal. We'll have a 3-2 lead here under a minute to go in the first period. Heavy battle over in the third. Should be 2 seconds on the other bout. They're saying that it one's final. Some argument over on that other consolation. Give it to Mascoma. So here, late in the first, Patridge gets the points, has back points coming. The Flower in trouble for Spalding, and there's the pin. Patridge will advance to the placement in the third place bout. Great energy, great action. Side by side. Sarian for Plymouth, Clark for Raymond. Here at 2:15. Consolation semis.
Semifinals are now being called to the board on both match 1 and 2.
Here. Consolation semis coming up. Continuing on here as well. Sarian gets the pin for the host Bobcats. As Page gets the pin for Conval on the other side at 190. So we will continue live coverage. Sound will stay live. Commentary coming up again as we get ready for the finals. Closer to wrapping up this 2024 Plymouth Invitational on Heavy Big TV.
guy that lost.
We continue on with the consolation semifinals. Hello to everyone watching on Penny Baker TV, channel 1302 on Spectrum Cable, as we are now live on cable here the rest of the way. Take a look at the team standings. Natick leading the way, a dominant 208.5. Spalding in second, 121 points. Plymouth in third, 116. Souhegan in fourth with 105 points. Portsmouth, that is, in sixth, 98 points. Then it's John Stark in sixth, 93 points. Lebanon with 70 points in seventh. Fairhaven, 52 points in eighth. Mascoma Valley, 51 points in ninth. Kingswood, 41.5 points in 10th. Raymond, 39 points in 11th. Conval, 36 points in 12th. Campbell, 29 points in 13th. White Mountains, 22 points. Newport with 13 points. Dover and Prospect Mountain had finished earlier with 3 points apiece, tied for 16th. St. Thomas and Stevens finished tied for 18th. Both of their individual wrestlers failed to win a bout. That's the team standings at the moment here on Penny Baker TV. Dan Salzer, soon to be joined by Aaron Como, going to bring you the finals here as we have a nice pin on mat number 1. As Menard, John Stark picks up the win. And the consolation semis at 138 pounds. 132-pound consolation semi right now over on mat 2. Griffin of John Stark against Brown of Souhegan. And have English of Natick and Gagnon of Kingswood here on mat number 1 on the right side of your screen for the 144 consolation semi. Action on both mats continuing through the course of this invitational. Some great viewership so far on YouTube throughout the day, so glad you can tune in. I saw some previous comments of some wrestlers that competed today looking back at their film, so congratulations to all the wrestlers competing here at this invitational. Have an injury time out there on mat number 2. We'll take it over to mat number 1.
And if you're competing for the championship, you'll be on mat 1. That's following this round of consolations. The medal round, third place on mat 2. Championship finals on mat number 1.
Getting very close to the finals. English leading 2-0. In control here. Trying to find a way to get Gagnon rolled over. Gagnon's so strong all day when he's working from his stomach. We'll go side by side to show you both mats here. Logan Brown for Souhegan. Hunter Griffin of John Stark on mat number 2 on the left side of your screen. Just saw Brown take Griffin for a run off the mat. English with 2 more points for that takedown there on Gagnon. 40 seconds to go on mat number 1 in period number 2. Again, we'll have exclusive coverage of the finals mat. We'll check in from time to time when available on the 3rd place bouts that will take place on mat number 2 at the same time for each weight class. Making sure that the score is correct. It should be 4-0 English. As we talked about, he got those takedown points. Scoreboard is now fixed and will reset once the clock starts for the 3rd. Final 10 seconds on mat 2, 132-pound consolation semis. That we will be back with Aaron Como for the introductions and national anthem before we get the finals underway. Continuing action of the Plymouth Invitational here on Penny Baker TV.
Once again, folks, at the conclusion of this round, we will be going directly into our medal round. If you are going for third place, you'll be on mat 2, and if you're going for the championship, you'll be on mat 1. That's following this consolation round. Immediately following, we will also be having our award ceremony during the medal round at the conclusion of each weight class.
Continue on here with the consolation semifinals. Be going right into the medal rounds at the conclusion of these consolation semis on both mats. As both the final and third place bout for each weight class will take place at the same time. And we'll have the medal ceremony after each weight class before the next one starts. So we'll have back and forth awards and bouts in the finals. So go ahead, you can join us. Dan Salzer, soon to be joined by Aaron Como on Pemby Baker TV, channel 1302 in the Plymouth area. Also live right now on YouTube. Jason Patridge for Plymouth here on mat number 1 on the right side of your screen. Going for the pin at 175-pound consolation semi. Leading 2-0 and gets it. £190 consolation semi over on mat 2 about to begin.
All right, folks, the rest of this consolation round is on the board, which means that we'll be calling the third place matches to mat number 2.
So 3 more bouts and consolation semis. Right now on deck and second on deck before we get to the medal rounds.
Attention coaches, outstanding wrestler ballots are available at the head table. We'll be calling the outstanding wrestler at the conclusion of the tournament. Don't miss your opportunity to cast your vote for an outstanding wrestler of the tournament. Our first championship finalist hit the board. That's Will Healy of Lebanon and Michael Mortarelli of Natick in the hole on mat number 1 for the championship finals. And our first third place match is also on the board. That's Joey Demmons of John Stark and Cassidy Thomas Kingswood in the hole on mat number 2. Once again, finalists are on mat 1, third place on mat number 2. Once the place winners have been decided, we will call the place winners to the podium that will be up by the head table to receive their awards.
Great job, by the way.
Good evening, folks. I'm your host, Aaron Como, along with Pemmy Baker TV. We are here at Plymouth Regional High School for their annual Plymouth Regional Invitational Wrestling Tournament. We hope you've been enjoying the live streaming wrestling brought to you today by Pemmy Baker TV. Hopefully all you folks at home that couldn't make it into the gym today were able to enjoy some great wrestling matches from the comfort of your own home. Bobcats having a fantastic day here, considering a lineup with a bunch of injuries and things like that. But as currently right now we're in second place out of a 16 or 18 team field from teams from Massachusetts, Vermont, New Hampshire. It's a loaded field here today, and everyone's having a good time and a lot of great wrestling. Natick, Massachusetts out in front with a commanding lead of 218.5 points. Plymouth with 136 points is currently in second. Spalding, Vermont, currently third at 128 points. And Sauhegan, New Hampshire, with 112 points rounds out the top four. So we're just bringing you the last few consolation round matches here. And then we'll be bringing you the finals live here from Plymouth Regional High School, starting at 106 pounds. And it's going to be some exciting matchups, a lot of great wrestling coming your way. So. That's pretty much going to do it for the consolation rounds, and we're going to wind right into the finals. We're going to start off at 106 pounds on mat number one. It's going to be Will Healy from Lebanon, New Hampshire versus Michael Mortarelli from Natick, Mass.
Nice job, fella.
I watched both these young men wrestle today, both very dynamic wrestlers. Should be a lot of fireworks in this match with these little guys out there. Things can really get flying around, so buckle up your seatbelt for this one, I think.
Nice job, honey.
Both wrestlers feeling them out, center of the mat. Healy in on that single leg. Compromise though, goes to the, loses his balance. Mortarelli with the takedown. Mortarelli from Natick out to a 2-point lead, 41 seconds into the first period. Stand up on the whistle by Healy, trying to gain hand control, brought back to the mat by Mortarelli. Another stand up, out of bounds. Get a fresh start here, 27 seconds left in the first. We are going to do 1 minute first periods here tonight, folks, and then 2 minute second, 2 minute thirds. That's why the first period is going rather quickly. Sit out there by Healy. Mortarelli catches the ankle. Out of bounds again. You can hear the coaches getting into this one. Stand up on the whistle. Mortarelli immediately to the ankle, brings the Healy back to the mat. Mortarelli with the cross wrist control from the top. First period comes to an end. Mortarelli, Natick, Mass leading 2-0. Healy will choose down position in the second period. Another sit-out attempt. Mortarelli immediately to the ankle. Another stand up, out of bounds. Healy again with the stand up, trying to gain hand control. Gotta be careful here not to give up some near fall points. Quarterfinal tough on top so far. Again, out of bounds. Another stand up by Healy. Quarterfinal again, return to the mat, out of bounds. Gonna have a caution here, early start on red. Natick coach trying to argue that it was the other whistle on the other mat. Both wrestlers playing that out of bound edge. At some point the ref's going to speak to him probably about working the center of the mat. Healy keeps going back to that stand up. Mortarelli immediately to the ankle. Now Healy with a switch. Re-switch by Mortarelli. Gotta be careful here not to give up near fall. Stand up, out of bounds. I think if Healy can concentrate his wrestling in the center of the mat, I think he can score. I think he can escape. But every time he's in a position where he's about to escape, they're always on the out of bound line. Mortarelli with the cross wrist. Trying to work a tilt here. 8 seconds left, second period. End of the second period. Mortarelli, Natick Mass still leading Will Healy from Lebanon, 2-0. Got a caution on green. Healy not being patient. Stand up on the whistle. Mortarelli. Healy returned into the mat. Healy trying to work a cradle there. Mortarelli able to get the wrist control. Healy needs to get his arms back behind the armpits. Keeps hanging that hand over. Mortarelli able to grab that wrist, baseball bat style, and pull it over his head. Now he's going to get his 1-point escape. Nice shot by Mortarelli. Low outside single. Healy with a whizzer. Going to get the 2. Excellent shot there. Mortarelli being the aggressor here into the third period. He's now leading 5-0. Healy tripods up.
Just a reminder, folks, as weights conclude, we'll be calling place winners.
Motorelli, really tough on top today, really tough. He's literally ridden Healy out the entire second period, now over a minute in the third period. Referee's telling him to pick up the action here. Motorelli just holding on top. Another stand up by Healy. Motorelli goes down to the ankle. Five seconds left here. Michael Motorelli from Natick, Mass is going to be your Plymouth Invitational 2024 champion at 106 pounds. Next up at 113, we've got Carter Kuhn from Portsmouth, New Hampshire versus Plymouth's own Anthony Torres. Anthony having a great season so far for the Bobcats. Great tournament today, making the finals. Sophomore for Plymouth.
We'll be asking all place winners to come to the podium with a warm-up top, please. All podium placers come with a warm-up top.
Torres will be wearing the green anklet. Kuhn will be wearing the red. Heavy on the head there, Kuhn. Goes for an underhook there. Pushing, pulling, trying to get Torres off his stance.
In fourth place from Kingswood, Cassidy Thomas. Third place from John Stark, Joey Demmons.
Nice scramble there. Oh, nice low high crotch there by Kuhn. Great scramble, out of bounds, no points awarded.
Michael Motorelli.
Another low single there by Kuhn. He's in deep. Little scramble. Torres tried the headlock. Kuhn re-rolled, but both feet were out of bounds. No points again.
Once again, we are asking all place winners to head to the podium once you have concluded your match.
First period comes to an end, no score. Kuhn has choice. He's going to defer his choice to Torres. Coach Cleary is instructing Torres to choose neutral. Kuhn, another low outside single. Tries a lat drop. Torres able to fight it off. Gets the takedown. He awards the takedown to Torres. That's a risky move at the beginning of the second period. Really no need to attempt a lat drop at that point. We'll take it, obviously. Torres able to block it and come up with the 2-point takedown. Kuhn reaches back, tries a chin whip. Out of bounds. Over here to my left, I see Plymouth's own Robert Phipps coming up with a pin for third place, the 120-pound weight class. Kuhn with a sit out.
And coaches, we do have outstanding wrestler ballots at the head table. Don't forget to fill out an outstanding wrestler ballot by the end of the tournament. So that we get an outstanding
Wrestlers will go out of bounds.
awards have been given.
Torres with the lead 2-0. Minute 3 left in the second period. Torres working the cross wrist. Kuhn trying to get hand control. stand up. Kuhn able to get the escape. Fake shot there, and a shot by Kuhn deep, got the double. He's in deep. Torres with the headlock, a re-roll by Kuhn. He's going to be in bounds, both feet. He's going to get the 2 points. That time it didn't work. That re-roll for Torres. I think we're going to have an injury time here. Kuhn is holding on to his ear. Probably a little cauliflower ear that's flaring up on him. That was a great scramble there anyway. Kuhn with a deep double shot. Torres with a headlock. Re-roll by Kuhn. Kept both feet in bounds for the takedown. Kuhn from Portsmouth now up 3-2. He'll stop the injury time and come back to the center to wrestle. Stand up on the whistle by Torres. Immediate return by Kuhn. Kuhn riding heavy on top. Little sit spin there. Another lat drop. This time he gets it. Comes up immediately with the lat drop. Time is out on the clock. Kuhn is going to get 3 points nonetheless for a near fall. It's going to be up 6-2 now going into the third period. Kuhn will choose down. Stand up on the whistle, able to get the escape. Carter Kuhn from Portsmouth again leading 7-2. It's really up to Torres now to pick up the action. Kuhn with a comfortable lead doesn't have to get risky here. Torres needs to pick up his pace here if he's going to try and win this match. He's going to need a takedown, 3-point near fall at this point. It's almost that time of the match where you're going to have to start looking for what they call a home run move, which is a 5-point move to keep yourself in the match. Or a move where you toss the opponent to their back and get the pin. Nice shot there by Kuhn, in double. Deep again. And Torres on his back here. At minimum, he has the 2-point takedown. Out of bounds. 34 seconds left. Carter Kuhn from Portsmouth up 9-2. First period is pretty evenly matched. Second and third period dominated by Kuhn. Little sit out by Torres. No points awarded, no separation yet. Gets his one. Ref will blow the whistle. Headgear malfunction. 18 seconds left. Eight seconds. Nice shot there by Torres, but a flip by Kuhn. Looks like you're 2024 Plymouth Invitational champion, 113 pounds, Carter Kuhn from Portsmouth, New Hampshire. Move on to the 120-pound championship bout. We have Ben Smiley from Sauhegan versus Matthew Pinney from Natick, Mass. You'll have to excuse me, I'm not sure if it's pronounced Pinney or Piney, or nonetheless, Matthew from Natick, Mass.
Results at 113 pounds in fourth place from John Stark, Lincoln, Jablonski.
Nice shot there by Smiley off the whistle.
Jack Sullivan.
For the 2 points. Sit out. Switch
The champion
by
from
Pinney.
Portsmouth, Carter Kuhn. Congratulations, 113-pound place winner.
He did award him the reversal, so it is 2-2. Reach back there. Little Gazzoni attempt by Smiley. He's going to get his 1-point escape.
Once again, results calling to the podium at this time, 113 pounds.
Another low single there. Smiley.
Start.
Not before the whistle blows,
Jack
though.
Sullivan, Natick. Runner-up Anthony Torres of Plymouth. And champion from Portsmouth,
Pinney from
Carter
Natick
Kuhn, please
has
come
choice.
to
He's
the
going to
podium
defer
get your
that choice
award.
to Smiley from Sauhegan. Smiley chooses neutral position. Nice shot there by Smiley. Blocked well by Pinney. Comes up with the brands. Pinney has Smiley on his back. Referee stopped it. He gave him 2 takedown. He is indicating that the hand was across the throat. Therefore, he stopped it because it was potentially dangerous. Natick coaches aren't happy. Minute 44, second period. It's like the Natick coach wants a conference over at the head table, but I don't think he's going to get it. That's a judgment call by the referee there for safety. And I think that the referee is also indicating that he wants 2 points deducted from Natick's team score because I believe something the coach said. Nonetheless, back to the match. Pinney up 4-3. Little roll through tilt there. Just enough to get his 2. Gonna go back to it. Roll through tilt. Gets 2 for that initial tilt there. He's up 6-3. Panay riding the ankle. .46 seconds left, second period. Panay throws in a half there. Smiley fights it off. Sit out there. Another attempt at a Gazzoni by Smiley. That's where you hook, reach back, hook the head. Gets his escape. It's worked twice for him. It's now 6-4. We'll move into the third period here. Panay from Natick, Mass. Up 6-4 on Smiley from Souhegan. It is Natick's choice, and he is going to choose down. Sit out switch on the whistle. Panay gets the switch. 6-4. Actually 8-4 now. 2 points for that reversal. Not a lot of action here. Well, Panay trying to go back to that roll through tilt. He's going to bring it back this way. Again, he's going to get some tilt points here. Ref's holding 2. Gives him the 2. Now 10-4. Smiley with an escape. (10-5). 1:05 left in the third period. Time for a home run shot here. Exactly what he does. Smiley goes head first in, tries for a double, and misses it. Panay with the takedown. .30 seconds left here. Out of bounds. Panay with a commanding lead, 12-5. Shot there by Smiley, kind of a desperation shot. Great sprawl and spin behind by Panay. Increases his lead now, 14-5. 8 seconds left. Looks like your 2024 Plymouth Invitational champion at 120 pounds. Matthew Panay from Natick, Mass. Next up at 126 pounds, we have Andrew, AKA AJ Nilly from Portsmouth, New Hampshire, versus Caleb Hopman from Johnston. So an all New Hampshire final here at 126 pounds. Hopman with a low single there. He's going to turn the corner, get the takedown. Immediate stand up there by Nilly. Out of bounds. Really trying to tripod up there. Hopman hanging tough on top. Got the wrist control. First period winding down here. Only score so far, low single by Hopman. Take that back by Nilly. Low single by Nilly for a 2-point takedown early in the first period. Hopman with the sit out. Nilly going to work on top, trying to bar up that arm. Pulling in wrist control. Little stack there. A little too high though.
120-pound place winners, please report to the podium. 120-pound place winners, please report to the podium.
Off to my left here, I have Jackson Lanier from Plymouth, wrestling for third place, a first-year wrestler. And he comes up with a huge pin to secure third place for the Bobcats. First-year wrestler, and he's placed third at the Plymouth Invitational. Back to the championship bout here. Nilly riding tough on top, real low scoring here. Difference only a takedown so far. Hopman sits out, Nilly able to yank him back onto the mat. He's got him on his back here. This could be a near fall. This looks tight, and he gets the pin. Andrew A.J. Nilly from Portsmouth comes up with the pin over Caleb Hopman. John Stark.
Third place, Robert Phillips of Plymouth.
Next up at 132 pounds, we have Trey Lee from Fairhaven, Vermont.
120-pound place winners come to the podium.
Versus, I believe it's Joseph Linton from Natick, Mass. Watched Linton from Natick, Mass wrestle all day, and he is an extremely tough wrestler. Shuck attempt there by Lee. Certainly not taking anything away from Lee. I just happened to watch Linton wrestle a couple times. Another shuck attempt by Lee. Linton with the headlock attempt. Missed it. Lee comes up with the takedown. First period comes to an end. Trey Lee from Fairhaven with the 2-point takedown to lead.
There you go, Noah.
Natick has choice. They choose down. Second period. Lee going to the claw ride immediately, trying to throw in a couple legs there.
There you go, Noah.
126-pound place winners head to the podium, please. 126-pound place winners head to the podium, please.
Lee riding tough on top here. Little sit-out attempt there by Linton. Again, Lee with that claw ride. He's clinging tight. Brings that knee to the front. Makes it hard for the bottom wrestler to stand up or sit out or do a lot. He's maintained hand control the entire time too, and that's the difference. He's winning that hand control battle from the top position.
Runner-up Caleb Hoffman John Stark. 126-pound champion from Portsmouth.
Riding high there.
Dilly.
Linton trying to buck him off, but be able to stretch him out with the boots. Lee riding tough on top. He's going to have some tilt points here. He's going to get 3 near fall points there. Leading 5-0 now. Second period will come to an end. So far, Trey Lee dominating the match. I mentioned earlier that I had watched Linton wrestle a couple times. Was super impressed, but you know, hey, there's always somebody out there. Third period starts. Neutral position. Good shot there by Linton. Fake shot by Lee. Duck under, gets the 2 points. Extremely quick there. Lee's out to a 7-0 lead. As tough as he was on top in the second period, he's liable to ride him out here. Coaches are pushing him not to sit on a lead, though, and to continue to try and improve to score. Under a minute left. Lee owns the lead here. Not a lot of action from the bottom here. Seconds. He's going to ride him out here by the looks of it. He came out from the beginning and just took charge of this match and scored his takedowns and was extremely tough on top. Riding those legs. Hand control. He won the hand control battle. And that's going to do it. Your 2024 Plymouth Invitational champion, Trey Lee from Fairhaven, Vermont, over Joseph Linton out of Natick, Mass. Next up, 138 pounds, we have Chase Knuckles from Souhegan versus John Marcellus out of Spalding, Vermont. Again, we have a first period will only be 1 minute. Second and third are 2-minute periods here. Marcellus trying a little elbow pass by there. Only a minute in the first period. Both wrestlers are probably a little hesitant to dive in too deep here this early in the match.
Good job, Gabe.
Marcellus tries that throw by. Knuckles tries to step over, but they go out of bounds. 5 seconds left. Marcellus with choice, he defers. Knuckles will choose down. On the whistle, switch by Knuckles. Comes up, gains hand control, makes the separation for his escape, gets the 1 point.
All 132-pound place winners to the podium, please. All 132-pound place winners to the podium, please.
Minute 30 left, second period. The difference in the match is an escape by Knuckles. Neither wrestler attempted a shot yet. Rush in there by Marcellus.
Let's go, John.
Couple of throw-bys, a few elbow pass-bys, but there's a shot. A little high crotch by Knuckles, gets in deep, comes up with a bear hug. Marcellus with a whizzer.
You got this, Gabe.
Good scramble here. No points yet. Knuckles comes up. No points. Looked like Knuckles was going to secure the takedown. Marcellus continues to scramble. Trying to improve, trying to win the position.
32 results. In fourth place from Newport, Blake Cross.
Going to stop it here. I believe we're going to have a blood timeout.
Runner-up from Natick, Joseph Linton.
Exciting scramble there. Thought Knuckles was going to come out on top. It looked like he was in position to have the takedown and bring Marcellus to his back, but somehow Marcellus continued to fight through the position and was able to avoid that situation. But now we've got a blood timeout over here. Knuckles from Souhegan, I believe last year finalist in the Division III state meet, and was an outstanding football player for Souhegan High School.
Let's go, Gabe.
We've got the bloody nose stop. We're just trying to do some cleanup here.
Come on, Gabe. Get up, Gabe. Come on, Gabe. Work hard. You got it. Come on, Gabe.
The season's starting to wind down for the Bobcats. This is really the tune-up before their state meet. They've got a couple of matches left before the state meet, but they'll be headed down to Bow here shortly for the state meet. I believe this Wednesday we're going to have a dual meet versus Bow here at home, which should be a very exciting dual meet. We encourage you to tune into that if you're a Plymouth wrestling fan. Should be a great, exciting dual meet. We're back in action here. Shot there. Knuckles comes up with the near side cradle. Gives it up just to get his 2 points. Little Granby attempt by Marcellus. Good hips there by Knuckles to follow him through that position. Another Granby attempt by Marcellus. Knuckles able to stay behind. Second period comes to an end. Knuckles from Souhegan with the 3-point lead. Again, another headgear malfunction.
Let's go, Gabe! Let's go, Gabe! Come on, Gabe! Come on, Gabe! 20 seconds! Come on, Gabe!
The dual meet versus bow should be a good one, folks. We encourage you to tune in. The Bobcats did actually lose a dual meet last week to John Stark in an exciting dual meet. I believe it was 36-33. It was just 3 points that separated them. Bobcats had their chances. Again, they have a few holes in the lineup right now with some injuries, but they put their best foot forward and came up short against John Stark, who is having a fantastic season this year. Third period starts. Marcellus is choosing bottom. Stand up. Knuckles lets him go. Gives him the 1-point escape. Probably feels more comfortable on his feet than he does in the top position. The pressure really is on Marcellus, and you can see it. He takes a shot there. He needs 2 points to tie the match.
Once the third place matches have concluded on mat number 2, championship finals will be on both matches.
Shot there by Marcellus, outside single. Ankle pick there by Knuckles. Caught underneath there though, tough position to be in. Marcellus trying to stuff the head, scramble behind here. Nice shot there by Marcellus.
You got this, Sheldon.
Knuckles able to fight it off.
Go, John! Go, John!
30 seconds left. You can see the desperation now. Marcellus trying to pick up the pace. Tries an inside trip. Comes up short. Knuckles gets the takedown. He really had to attempt something at this point with under 30 seconds to go. He needed 2 points to tie it. It's one of those situations where you'd rather lose by 3 or 4 than to lose by 1. You got to try something, even if you miss it and fail. 11 seconds left. Knuckles up 5-1. Little Granby roll there, and Marcellus gets the escape, tries a desperation move. Knuckles with a last-second takedown to win 7-2. Chase Knuckles, Souhegan, your 2024 Plymouth Invitational champ. And I got to correct myself, folks. We are not covering that match on Wednesday. That match will actually be covered by New Hampshire Sports Page. So you can still watch it live here at Plymouth Regional, but it's going to be by New Hampshire Sports Page, not Penny Baker TV. They're going to be covering the ski jumping here at Plymouth. 144 pounds of Elias Colat from Vermont versus Ethan Opola from Natick, Mass. Oh, I take that back. Misread that. Elias Colat from Spalding, Vermont versus Christian Knuckles, the brother of Chase Knuckles from Souhegan. So we have the 2 Knuckle brothers right in a row here.
Let's go, Elias!
Collat with a nice inside single there. Time is going to expire, no points awarded. Great scramble there. Collat with choice, he takes a neutral position. Collat with a 2-point takedown there.
There you go, Eli. Right there.
Knuckles has to be careful here not to give up some near fall.
Right there.
Maybe count his losses and belly out here. He does.
There you go.
Not before Collat's awarded 2 points for back points.
Eli, right there.
Now 4-0. Then he's got Knuckles. Collat with 2 more back points. The referee stopped it for potentially dangerous. Again, another discretionary call for safety. Knuckles with a stand up to a Granby attempt, but he's caught on his back here.
Come on, Eli, you got this.
Another compromising position they ended up in there. Collat is going to gather another 2 back points. Again, the match was stopped for safety reasons. Another Granby attempt there by Knuckles.
138 pound, please winners to the podium, please. 138 pound, please winners to the podium, please.
Crossface there by Collat, trying to collect up that far arm.
Results at 138 pounds in 4th place, Corey Chapman, Kingswood. 3rd place,
Collat with some tilt points here.
Runner-up is John Marcellus of Spalding. And champion at 138 pounds from Skowhegan, Chase Knuckles. Congratulations.
Collat with 3 more back points. (12-0), second period comes to an end.
Last 3rd place match is now on the board.
Collat from Spalding, Vermont, dominating this match over Knuckles so far. Third period starts. On our feet. Headlock attempt there. Kind of a desperation move by Knuckles. Collat with the 2-point takedown. He just needs 1 more point to secure a superior decision here. A couple more near fall points here is going to end the match. He's got the 3 points. Now going for the pin. Knuckles fights it off, and that's going to do it. 17-0, Elias Collat from Spalding, Vermont, over Christian Knuckles from Skowhegan. 144-pound Plymouth Invitational champion, Elias Collat. Next up, 150 pounds, we have Leo Johnson from Spalding, Vermont, against Ethan Opala from Natick, Mass. Outside shot there by Opala, and a drag. Johnson able to fight it off. Another drag.
Let's go, Leo!
Good movement here from both wrestlers. Shot there. Opala, outside single. Johnson stuffing the head. First period comes to an end scoreless. Johnson has choice. He's going to defer. Opala chooses down. Sit out switch on the whistle. Re-switch by Johnson.
144-pound place winners head to the podium, please. 144-pound place winners, please make your way to the podium.
Bar and arm here.
Let's go, Leo!
Rode a little too high. Opala able to escape. Looked like Johnson had that bar and arm locked in, but he just kind of didn't watch his balance there. He tried to run it over too fast.
Results at 144 pounds. In fourth place, Adam English of Natick. Third place, Jackson Rainier, Plymouth. Runner-up from Sauhegan, Christian Knuckles. And the champion from Spalding, Elias Kavat.
Let's go,
A
Leo!
lot of action here. Opala finally comes up with the takedown.
Let's go, Leo!
26 seconds left in the second. Opala from
Got this, Leo!
Natick up. I don't believe the score is right at the scorer's table. Probably gonna have to fix it at the end of the second period here. Ref's gonna go to the scorer's table and try and fix this. I think they awarded Johnson points where Opala should have gotten them.
The first championship final match has been called in the hole on mat number 2. That's at 175-pound championship final. Max LaPearl, Spalding, Gabe Holt, Sauhegan, you're in the hole on mat 2. Championship finals matches are going to begin being called for both mats 1 and 2.
Trying to work it out over there. I believe that Opala from Natick is up. I believe it's 4-1. Could be mistaken.
That'll be a big jump.
Surprised the coaches haven't gotten involved. They're calling the coaches over now at this point. Conference here with the coaches to see if they can agree on what the score should be. I think they've got it worked out here. It's just a matter of getting it corrected on the scoreboard. Off to my left, we have Hussein Osarian from Plymouth at 215 pounds, wrestling for the third place trophy against a Portsmouth wrestler. Looks like they've got this score figured out, and it's actually 3-0 Opala from Natick. Nice shuck there by Opala. Brings Johnson to the mat for his 2. And he's up 5-0, looking for some tilts there. Opala with some tilt points there. He's awarded 2 before they go out of bounds. Now leading 7-0 over Johnson. Granby roll on the whistle by Johnson. Gets the 2-point reversal. Johnson comes to the front, tries a chin whip, misses it. He's going to give up the 2-point reversal. Opala leading 9-2. Johnson again with a reversal. 9-4. No quit here. 30 seconds left, third period. Opala up 9-4. Referees encouraging him to open up here. They even hit Opala with a stall call. Desperation move by Johnson there. Comes out to the front again. He's going to give up the reversal and some back points here. Possibly a pin. Not quite sure what it is he was attempting there. Ethan Opala from Natick, Mass. Will be your 150-pound Plymouth Invitational champion for 2024. Next up at 157 pounds, we have Jake Ashman from Natick, Mass. versus Plymouth's own Ben Valente. Ben, a sophomore, had an outstanding season so far for the Bobcats. Ben is what I call a grinder. He likes to grind his matches out. He never quits. Slows things down. I don't believe I saw Ashman wrestle today. Obviously, you've already seen the lineup from Natick and how tough they are, so you can expect a lot of grit and toughness. Shot there by Ashman. Blocked by Valente.
Let's go, Philip! Go, Phil! Get in there, Phil! Snap! Snap!
Ashman with a snap down.
You got this, Phil!
Quick first
Come on,
period.
Phil. There you go!
Duck attempt, Ashman. Out of bounds, 2 seconds left. Ashman being the aggressor so far. Shucks and snap downs. Whistle shot. Time will expire.
Come on, Philip! Go, Phil! Go,
Ashman
Phil,
with
go!
choice, second period.
Go, Phil!
He's going to choose down. He's not going to defer and hang around. He's going to go ahead and take the down position.
Go, Phil! Now! Now, Phil! Now! Come on, Phil! Go!
Sit out on the whistle by Ashman. Blocked by Valente. Valente trying to get inside hand control. Nice Granby there by Ashman. Little push to the face. Ashman with the escape. 1-0. Nice shuck attempt by Ashman to an ankle pick. Valente trying to work the Russian. Ankle pick on the edge there. Underhook there by Ashman. Valente needs to put together some offense here. Sooner or later. He's got to find a way to score. A nice shock by Ashman there to a knee pick. No points yet. Brings him to the mat. Gets his 2 points. Ashman leading 3-0 now. Valente with a sit out, almost got pulled back. Valente with a switch attempt, able to get his escape. Another shock to a knee pick, misses it. Low single there attempt by Ashman. He misses. Front head by Valente. Immediately to a headlock. Time expired though. Saved by the bell there on that one. Great scramble though. Going to the third period. Ashman leading 3-1. But nope, they did give him the 2 points for that. They said it was before the whistle. Before the whistle. Coach Cleary wants a conference on it. Doesn't believe it. Believes time expired. But the table is going to agree. The time had not expired. Ashman with the last second takedown there. Pull ahead 5-1. Third period, Valente's choosing down. We got a little blood cleanup here. Going to do a little cleanup here, and we'll get back to action shortly. Coach Austin down there, conferencing with Valente. As of right now, Natick is still out in front, commanding lead in first place, and Plymouth is still in the second place position. Spalding is third, John Stark fourth, rounding out the top four. We have some excitement over on the other mat there. You can hear the crowd cheering. Sometimes these cleanups these timeouts can either hurt you or hinder you. Sometimes they can give you a breather, but sometimes you don't want your opponent to get a breather. They're going to move the finals now to both mats because the consolation rounds are over, but unfortunately I'm only going to be able to cover one at a time here. Valente with a stand up, turns, gets his escape. It's now 5-2. No quit here in Valente. Like I've said, he's a grinder. He'll fight to the end. At some point, Valente's going to have to put together some offense here. Like I said, he's down 5-2, and he's going to need to put some combinations together and try and secure a takedown, maybe some near fall here at some point. Minute left here in the third period. Valente's going to have to get busy. Tries that front head. Over and under position here. Tries the step behind. Oh, would have had it if the head not gone out of bounds. That was a great lat drop there by Valente. The out of bounds saved Ashman on that one. .40 left here. Valente's got to get on the offense. Ashman is slowed down here. As you've seen, he hasn't taken a shot here in a while. Really doesn't have to. He's up 5-2. Shot there by Valente. Whizzer back with the over-under. He's going to try and jack him up here. He's got to do something. Pushes him out of bounds. Green called for stalling there. Ashman called for stalling. He wanted a call. He was indicating to the ref. He's kind of upset that Valente pushed him out of bounds, but that's stalling, wrestling. Shot there by Valente, misses. Another shot, comes up with over-under. Out of bounds they go. 3 seconds left here. 5-2. Another shot by Valente. That'll do it though. 157-pound champion, Jake Ashman from Natick Pass. Over on the left, we're in the 175-pound weight class. Maxwell LaPearl from Vermont over Gabe Holt from Amherst from Souhegan. Looks like LaPearl has the lead at this point. 6-0. He's going to have Holt on his back over there. And he gets the pin. Maxwell LaPearl from Spalding, Vermont over Gabe Holt from Souhegan. To my right here, I have Logan Allaire from Campbell over Gabe Dash from Fairhaven, Vermont. Just a few seconds into the match, a pin for Logan Allaire, 165-pound champion from Campbell. Next up, 190-pound weight class. We have Elijah Josie from Portsmouth versus Joshua Emmett Nossman from Plymouth. I can tell you that these two have wrestled a pile of times over the years, and it's always exciting. I know that they matched up last weekend at the Concord Wrestling Tournament, and Elijah Josie from Portsmouth came up on top over Nossman in a good match. 11-7, I believe, was the score. Josie with the #1 seed here today, and Nossman the #2 seed. Nossman with the tie-up. Josie extremely fast, very quick on his feet. I believe he took Nossman down multiple times last weekend in that tournament. He's got a great fake shot to his shot. There it is, that high crotch. He's in on it. Lifts it up high. Nossman with the whizzer.
157-pound place winners to the podium, please.
Nossman able to fight that off.
To the podium, please.
control battle here. 14 seconds left in the first. Josie with a Russian tie there. Nossman tries a little ankle kick. Shuck attempt by Nossman. First period comes to an end. No score. Josie with choice. He's going to defer.
Stephen Johnston.
Nossman's going to choose the down position.
Third place, Noah Dunster Spalding. Runner-up, Ben Valenti Clement. And the champion at 157 pounds from Natick, Jake Oshman. Congratulations.
On the whistle, stand up by Nossman. Working hand control. Lift him out of bounds. Josie takes him out. Another stand up by Nossman, hand control. I think Josie, I saw him in conference with his coach real quick before that period started, and I think he just let him up because he wants to be on his feet. Feels more comfortable. Nonetheless, an escape by Nossman. It's now 1-0. Nice outside single there by Josie. He's going to get the 2 points. Nossman with a stand up.
Career place winners from both 165.
Josie's going to be called for stalling for trying to pull Nossman out of bounds there.
To the podium. 165, 175 to the podium, please.
On the whistle, stand up. Nossman with the escape. It's 2-2. Again, these are always exciting matches with these two square up against each other.
65 pounds. In fourth place from Spalding, Game Moore. In third place from Natick, Leonardo De Arujo.
Fake shot there. Josie changing his elevation there. Very good at doing that multiple times. Little ankle pick attempt there by Nossman. He misses it, but a reshot by Josie. He's going to get the 2 points. It was a great ankle pick there. He just needed to finish it. But credit to Josie for doing the shot reshot. Josie complaining that his thumb hurts here. He's going to ask for injury time. This happened last weekend. Josie took multiple injury timeouts during the match.
Results at 175 pounds. In fourth place, Tristan Partridge Plymouth. In third place from Kingswood, Caleb Borgie. Runner-up from Souhegan, Gabe Holt.
49 minutes left in the second.
The champion from Spalding, Max
Josie with 2
LaPearl.
takedowns so far. Nossman with 2 escapes. Looks like the trainer's coming over. John Bruley, the trainer for Plymouth. I'd like to big shout out to him and a thanks for being here today. He's been working all day long at the event. I've seen him, out on the mat multiple occasions with injured wrestlers from our school, other schools. Doesn't matter. He's here for the safety of all these kids. I've seen him working on kids over at his bench, and he does a great job here, and we appreciate him very much. I'm going to tape that thumb up. I don't know if it got stubbed or bent or twisted or what happened, but we're going to put some tape on it anyway and stiffen it up a little bit. Over on the left here, we have 2 15-pound weight class. Back to the action in the center. We're going to have a caution here on red. Not having his hand on the elbow. On the whistle, Nossman with a stand-up. Trying to work hand control. Gets the escape. Really has to be smart here and protect his legs on that reshot. Another shot by Nossman. Trying to push the pace here. 28 seconds left, second period. Another shot, reshot by Josie. Gets the leg up high, brings him down hard. Out of bounds. 6-3. Stand up by Nossman. Gets the escape. 6-4. 10 seconds left here in the second. Second period comes to an end. Josie up 6-4 on Nossman. 3 takedowns versus 4 escapes is the difference in the match. They're going to start on their feet here in the third period. Nossman's going to have to find a way to take him down in order to win this match. Off to the left, we're on to our heavyweight match. Hayden Robinson from Raymond, New Hampshire versus Mike Whalen from Natick, Mass. Minute 25 here. Josie up 6-4. Nossman's gonna have to find a way to score here on his feet. Tries a shot. Gonna have to push the pace. They even have to risk being compromised to try and score. Shot there by Josie, in on that outside leg. Nossman with a whizzer in hard. Trying to lift that leg. Gonna look for a stalemate here. Josie's gonna get the 2 points. Looks like we're gonna have some blood here. Little blood timeout. Over on the heavyweight side, looks like we have Robinson from Raymond up 2-0 over Mike Whalen from Natick. Robinson heavy on top over there. Working the crossface. Back at the 190-pound, blood time is over. Nossman is down on the whistle, stand up. Josie to the ankle. Immediately brings him back to the mat. .24 seconds left here. Josie up 8-4. Nossman needing a miracle here, a home run. Gonna get the escape. 8-5. Shot there. Reshot by Josie. Seconds left. Josie's going to come up with the win there. 8-5. A little dance in there in the end. Over here at the heavyweights, Mike Whalen has now put Hayden Robinson to his back here. Big change of event over here. Robinson fighting hard though. Whalen with the 3 points for near fall though, now leading 5-2. Robinson now with the reversal. Second period comes to an end. Whalen from Natick leading 5-4 over Robinson. Third period, 2 minutes. Robinson tripods up. Ref's going to stop, potentially dangerous. He's going to award Robinson a point there. That could be a big point. Whalen put it full Nelson there. Gives up the penalty point. That could come back to haunt him. Robinson sits out. Whalen tries to pull him back. Robinson with the half in. Doesn't get it. Robinson able to escape to his feet. Robinson now leading 6-5. One minute, 6 seconds left in the third period. Robinson leading 6-5 over Whalen from Natick. Nice front head to a spin there. Whalen's in on that leg. No points yet. Both wrestlers scrambling here. It's not 2 yet. It's not 2. Now it's 2. Whalen with a takedown. And he's got the bar in. He's going to get the pin. Mike Whalen from Natick, Mass. Your heavyweight champion at the Plymouth Invitational. That's going to do it, folks. That's going to wrap up wrestling for today. We appreciate you tuning in here to Pemmy Baker TV all day long, and specifically watching the finals with us tonight. That is all for now. Aaron Como signing out.